Okay. Now is it happy? Yeah, I seem to get wibbles now. Yay! Thank you, Wild. Um, well, welcome in. It is Monday night, as I attempted to say and failed to do apparently. Um, and it's been a week since MFF, and I have so far maintained not having the ick. So we're all happy about that. And if anything, I'm feeling a little less congested than I did when I went to MFF. So, not saying I was sick, but I was reacting pretty harshly to the dry air change up that we were just in the middle of with a snowstorm. So, happy to say, not feeling bad. If anything, feeling even better than I had been. Yay! And feeling a little extra productive as of this afternoon. I had just finished the yellow princess dress I was making to put up for sale. I haven't had a chance to take photos of it yet or video or anything. I got it done and then I went to go make dinner. So, but it is finished. I'll get that videoed and photoed tomorrow and hopefully put up for sale tomorrow as well. At least that's the plan. The plan, boss. The plan. But I feel like it turned out pretty darn good, especially considering double interruption in its process of creation. 7 in a row. Good work, Wild. You little streaker. Somebody put some clothes on that little Southern Belle. So, productive. Very happy about that. I was hoping to get that done before MFF, but other things came up. Didn't have time to get it done as well as finish the other dress that I need to get done ASAP. But it is finished now, and that's the important point. So it can then get sold. So happy day. Hopefully someone out there is really in the mood for a multi-toned yellow dress with white and yellow fur trims. I like how it looks. I'm really pleased with it. But hey, one more thing created. One more thing to hopefully make someone feel pretty out there. So, over the last week, food was interesting timing-wise because, well, we had Arby's when we came home from MFF, which was, I'll be honest, I love Arby's, so to me that was delicious. And Tuesday, Fopsy had to go out and take care of some things, and I decided I was going to get dinner ready while she was out. Hi, Silly Lily, peeking in. So I did one of those preformed pork roasts that's pre-marinated, box of stuffing, and a can of, I can't remember which vegetable I made, honestly. I think it was corn. And I had it all just about done when she walked in the door and had food with her. She was so lovely and picked up Popeyes on her way back because she was being later than she expected to be, and she wanted to get us a treat. I 100% would prefer a fresh Popeyes chicken sandwich over the pork loin, so I just went, okay, I gotta go take the pork out of the oven and check my watch. 15 minutes, but I'm gonna sit down and enjoy this delicious food you brought home because it looks good. Spoiler alert, it was good. Also, those pork loins, once cooked, they left over perfectly well. They're practically the same leftovers they are fresh, so honestly, no major loss there. So I ended up just boxing up all of that stuff, putting it in the fridge, and didn't eat it Tuesday. because I was quite well satisfied from that chimkin sandwich and fries. Oh, their fries are actually pretty decent at Popeyes. They have like a Cajun seasoning on them, and yeah, that's actually a pretty decent seasoned fry. And even being brought home from as far away as a Popeyes is from our house, the sandwich wasn't like super warm when it got to me, but it still was like super juicy and flavorful and crispy on the outside. It was really tasty. So yay on that. Really good. Then enjoyed the pork loin for the next couple of days for dinner with the leftover stuffing and vegetable. Perfectly great idea in my book. Worked out fine. Just sliced off a few little stack of slices and heat it up as need be each day. And then I think it was Friday. No. Yeah, it was Friday because at Wednesday and Thursday as is. So Friday I was out of stuffing at that point, and I went ahead and made a pack of the Aldi's mushroom tortellinis. They're a shelf-stable torty. Hi, seasonal bun lion. I'm still working, but I wanted to pop in and say hi since you just started up. I'll see you later on in the evening after I finish work around 9. So in about 2 hours, we'll have a good couple of hours. That's also 9 this time. But be safe, little Maggie. So I just boiled up that pack of shelf-stable mushroom tortellinis, which I've had a couple times in the past. And after having it a couple times in the past, I went and bought a whole bunch more of them and just stuck them in the pantry because they were really inexpensive and really tasty for what I'd had them as previously. So I boiled them up as per usual, drained them off, and just kept them in their pan and dropped some butter down in there, a little salt, pepper, and garlic, and just turn the heat on kind of low and let them sizz a bit with that butter and get just a little bit of flavor in on all the nudes. To be honest, was actually a really, really good way. They actually ended up really nice. For an extremely inexpensive pasta thing, that's a filled pasta, that's a value pack there. It hits. And then I took what was left of the pork roast, sliced it, reheated in the microwave, and served it on top of the tortellinis in my bowl. I stuck the other few pieces in the pot because Fopsy was napping at the time, and, well, easy enough. She could just turn the pot on to heat it all back up whenever she woke up. I gotta say, good special extra review on those tortellini. The filling on them is actually really good. Usually when you get a mushroom tortellini or ravioli or something, it's like 10% mushroom and like 80% cheese. I don't know if these had cheese in them or not, but the filling, it just mostly felt like a lump of mushroom, like ground mushroom shmush in there, and it was very mushroom forward, very flavorful, very good texture. It really hits nice. In fact, when Fopsy did wake up and have a bowl of the tortellini, she's like, I didn't even think I needed the pork. And I was like, the only reason I made the tortellini was to make something to eat the pork with, but the tortellini kind of won on being the better part of the two things. By far. And that's not a bad thing. She was even like, it didn't even need sauce. I'm like, yeah, I told her to just put kind of like the butter, salt, pepper, and garlic on it and frizzed it up a bit more in the pan. And she's like, wow, yeah, that makes sense. That'd be why I didn't need sauce. And it definitely didn't. It was very good. In fact, she went back for a little bit more. She only had made a small bowl at the beginning with some of the pork, and she's just left a couple of pieces of pork that were still in there and ate the rest of the tortellini. I'm like, I'm not going to argue with this. I'm actually A-okay with how you enjoyed that. That's perfectly cromulent. Also, the fact that she really liked the shelf-stable mushroom tortellinis from Aldi's, that's a very inexpensive meal. And saying that, yeah, I could have just had that. I'm like, damn. That's a good, quick, easy deal with situation meal. And we got a lot of them in the cabinet. I'm here to bark and be cute and boop snoots. And wet diapers. You missed putting in wet diapers there, Silver. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good day today. I end up eating the other two little chunks of no. Hopefully that's not the no to the having a good day. But I ate the last little 2 chunks of pork in the morning. I do not wet diapers. But you're a babkin. Isn't that something you do? I thought that was part of your nature. But happy that I succeeded at not wasting any of that pork before it went south. It was fantastic. Who doesn't wear diapers? Well, you're born into them and you die wearing them. That's how diapers work. And anytime you do in the middle, that's just candy on the cake. Saturday, I kind of lazy did. I had popcorn chicken. It was good. I was not complaining about that. I was pretty happy to enjoy that. Mostly just did kind of lazy foods most of Saturday combined in just sequence throughout the day. Perfectly good idea. Very easy to deal with. And Silver Sweetie, I'm a teacup bun bun. I'm a little teacup bun bun on your desk, in your teacup, popping up and saying, hello, sweet little baby babkin. I'm a teacup bunny here to smile and make your day be even better. I'm a teacup bunny. Sunday also was pretty lax on the actually organized food throughout the day again. Just kind of meandering, eating a small thing here and there. Final thing was one of those green core bags of noodles and rice. They're only about $1 a piece. And they heat up really quick in a pot, so I just made that and I had that for my dinner. The teriyaki one. Threw in a little bit of, definitely with the butter in it, instead of like oil or something. And I scored in a little teriyaki sauce after it was done cooking, just to make it a little bit more bold. Because I always find those to be, they're fine, but they're usually like really light on the flavor. So, squirting a little bit of cheap teriyaki on it really hit it right. It was a sufficiently tasty dinner. And I was really happy with it. But today I had a little more fun cooking. I went a little bit more on the exciting level. Thank you, Tank Killer, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. This being Monday night, this is when I definitely am babbling at you and everyone else for several hours. So if you enjoy this, what you're seeing now, you're going to see more of it. And most other nights of the week I play games, except Saturday. That's the one day I normally don't stream. So I decided I was going to make fried rice. And I was going to go down my list of things that I do with it and decide which things I was and wasn't going to involve today. I was definitely feeling pork, so I did pull out 2 pork chops, one of which was from a fairly recent pack of pork chops, and one I found in the back of the freezer that was definitely been in there a while. Added a bunch of salt in each of the 2 little baggies, filled them with hot water, and filled the rest of the sink around them with hot water, and let those sit to defrost. Put on a big rice cooker full of rice. This was about noon for all this part, and got the rice cooker cooking. And when it finished, unplugged it and opened the lid so it would dry just a bit. And then I went back to working on sewing for today, which, as I mentioned earlier, finished that yellow dress. Very happy with it. But come about 3:45 is when I started to really work on things. I cut the 2 pork chops off their bones and cut up the meat parts into small chunks. Welcome in, Phantom. See, being all cozy there. I'm upstairs if you're looking for me. Go in through the first door, and there's stairs on the side, and you'll be able to find me. So cut up those 2 pork chops. Went by pretty easily. There wasn't too many hidden bones in them, which is convenient for offcut choppers. And I threw those into the pot, into the wok with some oil. Once they got, and salt, pepper, and MSG, so they weren't blank. Once they were getting more or less cooked all the way through, drained 2 small cans of mushrooms into my mouth, poured those on top. Took the canister of cashews and shook in a whole bunch of those bad boys. And then added my usual Korean barbecue. Just a nice slather across the top of it. Not till they were drowned, just till it added a little shade to the mix. And then let that cook till more or less all of the wateriness had cooked out of everything that was there. And it really thickens up the barbecue, really gets it to soak into the products. Scooted that all onto a plate. And moved on to step 2. That will be the frozen peppers and onions. Every recipe I have starts here with onions, but when I made it years and years ago and I didn't have any onions handy, I was just like, well, I got frozen peppers and onions. I think that'll work. And surprisingly, it did. Hello, sweetie. May I address and snuggle at my sweet little phantom? I shall snuggle at my phantom. He's a good boy. He's a good little phantom princess. That's the best phantom princess ever. There's a very good phantom princess just off camera, who's looking very, very happy right now. And who I've missed a lot. I'm happy to see you again, sweetheart. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you've been doing okay. Yay, I'm glad. Hello, Straighty. Welcome in. So with frozen peppers and onions, the biggest thing I care about, since they are going in frozen, is I heat them until they are, well, defrosted. Oh, shizzle. I clicked on things. My camera's in the wrong spot. Means when I'm clicking on it, it's clicking on the window behind it. There we are. There's a little more space in camera if you feel like scooching over. I don't mind you being. In fact, I like when you're on camera because you're very beautiful. Oh, staring at me with them big eyes. And the dirpled out tongue. Phantom is a super sweetie. That's my little sweetie. Yeah. Good little foxy otter. How are you? I am doing just well, Straighty. I hope you're doing well as well. Tiki goes meow meow. Meow meow skin graft meow meow. Actually, let's move that over a little more this way. I made myself off center. That's better. So, one important thing I've learned from many a year of cooking frozen peppers and onions: do not trust the amount that you put in to be what it's going to look like when it's done. Put more than you think you need by a good bit. So I usually put a nice big pile of the things as frozen, which very quickly starts to drop space as soon as they're... Goodbye, left hand. I liked you. Left hand just decided it was done with the world. It just went blue light on me and lost tracking altogether. There we go. Off and on again. Maybe. Thank you, left hand. You stay around. I like you. So cook those till they're all defrosted all the way through, which means they've dropped in, mass by about 3/4, as expected. Plopped in my full rice cooker with the rice, plus some rice I'd had in the fridge from a previous something or other that was not spoiled yet. I did triple check and make sure it wasn't fuzzy or anything. Last thing you need to do is put fuzzy or no longer the right color rice in there. Almost did that a couple times. There wasn't much more in there, just a little bit, but, waste not, want not, and get that bowl out of the fridge. So, success on multiple forefronts. After that, stir that in with the peppers and onions with a bunch of soy sauce. And after that gets mixed in pretty well, you dump in the seasoning packets I have. The recipe calls for 1. I use 2 because I like a bolder flavor. And I feel like it really adds more to the game. So, 2 seasoning packets. Stizzle those around a little bit. Make sure that the rice has all got a good coloration from the seasoning and from the soy sauce. Then you scooch that all to one side of the wok. And another thing I differentiate from the recipe that I have on the packet, they say put 2 eggs in the pan. I think they're just, they don't know how to cook. So, in a separate bowl, I crack 8 eggs, stir them up until they're more or less homogeneous. You're not going for a perfect, yellow lava here or anything, just more or less mixed up. And I put a little bit of the Walmart brand teriyaki sauce in there, which is basically soy sauce plus. And stir that directly into the eggs. That way when the eggs go into the pan, they are pre-seasoned. Very important. That way you don't have to worry about adding flavor to them as they're cooking. They already have it in there. And before I pour them into their slot on the side of the pan where they're about to become solid, I usually put a nice big glug of oil out of the jug. You need more, and I need more when I'm cooking the rice the rest of the way through anyway, so putting it in this way is actually productive. Hopefully I'm not making you too hungry there, sweetheart. I know it doesn't involve fish. It's a fish-free dinner, but it's still tasty. Fish. Yeah, I know. That's your favorite thing. I need to make some fish this week. I'm going to put that on my to-do list. So then you pour the eggs into their slot, their pan. I had fish for dinner tonight. Oh, Wild-eyed fish. You need to go invade Wild's house and steal fish. You pour the eggs in there, and yeah, it just looks like a big puddle of, raw eggs, which it currently is. But pretty quickly on high heat, on a hot wok, you start to get solid eggs, and you just keep scraping off the pan until it all kind of solidifies through into delicious. And hello, Reese one, welcome in. Oh, cup of the Reeses. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. We are on Babel Stream tonight, and we shall be, for that is what today is. So pretty quickly you go from a puddle of broth to lumpy chunks to cooked eggs. As soon as you start seeing more solid pieces, it will quickly go all the way through because of how eggs' nature is. As soon as they're getting hot enough in one point, they're going to be hot enough in all the points. And then you're going to have, cooked eggs. Someone is making me buzz. I'm just making sure it's not important. It is not important. Then once that is all solidified, you stir it in with the rest of the riciness that is over there and scrape off any good scrapings that have now adhered to the bottom of the pan, which is actually a good thing. The scrapings are full of flavor because that's actually browned rice that has been, cooked in with the oil and just really crispified. So stir that all in with the eggs. Now the fun comes in. Earlier on, I put a 4-cup Pyrex bowl full of mixed veg, carrots, peas, corn, and green beans. Microwave that for like 5 minutes. And then when it came to this point, just pour that bowl right into the wok. Take all that, the meat, cashews, and mushrooms, pour that all back in as well. That'll get stirred back into the mess. Adding in a little bit of extra MSG and a little bit extra 5-spice because flavor time. Checking it, require a little more soy sauce this time. Gave it some more squirts. Gave it a really nice stir up. And then let it kind of go down to a simmer for 10-ish minutes. And then served it on up in a bowl. I'm definitely going to say this has been one of my better batches of fried rice. I'm really happy with the balance of the flavors. I feel like I used the right amount of the Korean barbecue in there. And I feel like the cashews and mushrooms, in how I put them in, did actually add a good balance of flavor to the situation. And really kind of brought the meal to a more flavorful crescendo. Overall, it was really tasty. I did have a bowl and a half full, and I know Fopsy had 2 small bowlfuls. And we have right in about 14 cups of it left in the fridge. So, well-packed 14-ish cups in the fridge, I might add. Not just like fluffed in there to make it look like it's bigger. I try my best to save on my leftover space in the fridge whenever possible. So, them boys is packed good. Fish. So yeah, dinner tonight was actually exceptionally tasty. And for anyone that has never tried to make fried rice, I definitely recommend giving it a go. It's really easy to get the little flavor packet. I forget which brand I even buy, but it's the yellow flavor packets. They're usually near the Asian-y stuff in the grocery store. It has the instructions on the side of it of what to do, how to make it into fried rice. And yeah, quick, easy, not too difficult. And once you've tried it once, by all means, augment, play around, add stuff that makes you happier, like more eggs. It even mentions about putting a protein in there and the vegetables. It doesn't tell you which ones, it just says put them in. And I picked what I picked. And personally, I've found that putting the Korean barbecue sauce I find over at Asian Mart in there. Ooh, really? Oh, that is awesome. Oh. Good choice, good choice. The Baller is actually a really fun Foxy. I love when I beat her. I was playing as her over the weekend. Excellent Foxy choice. Excellent Foxy choice. You would be beautiful as that. And it has a color slider, so you can be whatever color you're in the mood to be. Tried to find Avies to try them, but most weren't available. Yeah, I hate that. Trying to find a lot of these cooler ones and like a trial version just to put them on. Like, I'd be happy if it's like I have to buy it, but they have like a sign glued onto the left hand that says, I'm a trial, just so you can at least see how it feels right. I was looking for the Ghost Canine, but couldn't find one. Like Ghostly? Like my Linus? No. The creator has a lot of avatars, such as Ghost Canine, Ghost Momogen, etc. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I wish more creators kept an open copy out there for us to try, but what you gonna do? There's more than enough of us that are willing to pay the, $35 or whatever to end up with some of these really cool avatars and get to be them permanently without worrying about they're going to get deleted or changed on us. For instance, I had an otter in my saved avatars that I really liked. I was pretty happy with it. It's like, it's a good otter. I like this otter. Went back to put it on later. They rebranded and changed what skins and stuff and what clothes it had on it. And it's just like, well, that's not the one that I'd saved. I don't like what they did to it, so I unfavorited it. But I did end up with a couple other otters in my inventory, including this one that's white with pink hair and other accents similar to that. I may or may not have come across that one and added to my saved list. It's a good choice, by the way. That's a fun one. Good otter, fox, critter, fish. And I managed, even though I just was sitting down to eat the dinner at about 10 after 5 today, by 7 p.m. I soaked, scrubbed, and re-seasoned my wok after the cooking process already, and it's currently just sitting on the stove, chilling off after the burn session. So hopefully tonight I'll have the energy to put it back in the cabinet after I finish streaming. But I was a good lion/bunny and got the leftovers put away and the pan cleaned, so good job. Oh. Fun thing that happened Saturday was apparently it decided to snow again. This is annoying. I don't mind snow when it's on the grass. It's when it's on the stuff that I have to deal with it becomes a problem. So, of course, there were about 4 fresh inches that grew on the driveway and the sidewalks. Annoying. But by the time I'd really noticed it, it was already pretty late. I'm like, this is not a today me problem. This is a tomorrow me problem. So Sunday after I got up and got some coffee in my face hole, put on my snowsuit and went out there and shoveled off the driveway and sidewalks. I only went a little ways into both neighbors' stuff this time. Not like their whole length or their driveways or anything. I wasn't really in the mood. It was cold out there. But at least the snow was really light, so it didn't take me anywhere near as long or as much energy by far to scoop all of that off the driveway and the sidewalks and get all that cleared up. As well as some leaves that had blown down recently and added to the mess. I was like, yeah, not on my driveway, please. I would like that not there, especially not next to the door sensor, because it doesn't know what to do with it when the leaves blow into the garage door sensors. It's like, I'm not allowed to close. I'm like, So got all those scooched away. Yay. And when I got back into the garage and I'm like taking my headphones out of my ears and I go to turn them off, I realized after taking off my gloves and tried to press the little the button on the headphone to make them stop, I'm like, oh, my finger's kind of numb and tingly. And it's really cold. I was wearing gloves that whole time, and my fingers were numb and tingly and really cold. Hi, Silly Lily peeking in. So I was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't spend extra time out there dealing with everyone else's driveways and sidewalks. It was a little too cold to be out there any longer. But got everything did. Pretty happy about that. And I was able to get the trash can out Sunday night, which was very much in need since, well, we'd missed the previous week's trash day because we didn't get home till Monday morning or Monday afternoon, and the trash people had already been by for the week at that point. Granted, we did not generate trash. We only generated trash from Monday through Thursday morning in the house, and then went to MFF. But then we had all of again Monday through Sunday additionally. So we had a week plus 3 days worth of garbage waiting for us, which was definitely well under 1 can. So I was able to get all out in one pass. No hassle. And when I woke up this morning, I noted that I didn't do a super clean sweep on the sidewalk or anything. I cared enough to make it so that no one will yell at me level. And the super clean spots had grown dramatically over just a day since I'd done those. I'm like, oh, that's much better. Yay for solar radiation. It does make things go away. So, yay on that. And Sunday night, Nepal and I did our usual Borderlandsing again, so that was actually really good. I kind of feel like we were fairly productive in our run there. Got through a lot of story. Eden 6 has a ton of mission to do in it. It's not just a run and done situation. It's got a lot of subsections and submissions and side missions that got to do it all. So kind of worked my best through as much of that as we could in the time we had available. And we still need to go in and take out the Frost Queen and the Vault Monster. That has not been done yet. That is all future us's problem still. But hey, working towards that. Probably next Sunday we should be able to get through the rest of that stuff as well. Good news for me, though, I did max out all my SDU stuff on this character as of last night, and I max leveled all the way up to 72. So, doing pretty happy there. Always good to see those things rounding off and go, oh, 72 is the top, wasn't it? What a weird number to end on. Well, that's where we're at. We're done. So, that's all sorted for now. Still got plenty of game left to do. Quite a few big boss critters to take out. Several areas to go through, etc., etc. And I'm definitely here for it. And of course, no matter what, anytime you're playing, especially from this point on, the Seraph points really start to generate. So more of those tokens means more permanent bonuses to my characters as I play it again and again. And just keep increasing those lines. Love seeing it. Makes my job easier every time I do it. And of course, every playthrough, I am amassing more and more gold weapons in my storage box that I can keep using as I play again and get another new character and go, oh good, I'm this level. I can have this gun, pulls that out. Well, I can use this one now, pulls that one out. So, yay on that. A lot of progress on that stuff. And I'm definitely aware that Nepal's having a good time with it. She's really been enjoying the Borderlandsia. You're probably right. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sweetie Phantom. Let's see. Should be right about here. Haha. Hydrolicious. You're a very good helpy helperton. Speaking of other helpy helpertons, Nepal is definitely going to be a little late tonight. Apparently after work, she was going to get to see Zootopia 2. So that's where she is off to right now, and then they're going to pick up dinner, and then she'll be able to pop in. I know. She's lucky. She gets to go see the movie now. I'm going to have to wait till it comes out on disc. But I will buy it as soon as it comes out because I'm looking forward to that one. I went to watch it, FNAF 2. Oh, cool. Well, I hope that was good. I still haven't seen the first one of those on anything yet. Yeah. Only part I don't get was the river full of dolls. I don't know. I do know we have a coastline that was infected by, dolls. Down somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. I don't know what happened, but there was just like dolls upon dolls washing up on the coastline. Yeah, it was kind of grody. ... I promise, no river of dolls around me. I'm not going to make that happen. Caddie does not need that kind of noise. If anything, I find that creepier than Freddy. I need another stretch there. That felt good. Better. Wiggle. I have not been getting much recorded video-wise, but I definitely need to catch up on that for a couple reasons. One, I did get a Patreon request in, so obviously I want to get that done ASAP and get that up and rolling. Two, I got to get that yellow dress recorded and posted as well, so that's going to need video again ASAP. Get that up and where it needs to be. And three, I have another outfit specifically requested by someone who has contributed to me in the past, and I feel definitely deserves the ability of me to request. And I've been meaning to take care of that for him for a hot minute. I just have not had time. But I promise that's coming as well. And I want to change something on my screen here. Switch this over to that one. Change who I'm idling on my other tab. Remember, kids, 2 or less Twitch streams open at once. Otherwise, you don't get counted as a viewer on either of them, however many you have open. So even when I'm streaming, I usually have one other stream open in the background. And I'm particular about who I'm grinding for points on. Points. Points. You have very soft hair. Did you know that? It is very pretty. That's a good boy. Meow. Good girl. As you wish. Phantom, my sweetie, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Phantom. I'm a very good girl, Bun Bun. Here to entertain and make everyone smile to the best of my abilities. I am a good girl. And you're a very good boy. Mm-hmm. That's right. Um... this week gonna make more progress on my XCOM game. Definitely made a big leap in it over the last week, even though I was kind of late getting on quite a few nights. I did manage to start getting fusion ball defenses put in on all my bases. That's a very good thing, especially since the aliens have now found the European base. The goal is to replace all three of the plasma defenses with fusion ball ones so that I have a total of 6 solid hits with fusion ball, which generally will get anything stopped. With minimal needs to load the game due to alien ship not crushed. But I'm glad I got the grav shields in and the plasma defense up as quickly as I did, because they've been hitting Ramen House for a few weeks now. And I luckily did manage to capture a commander. As far as I remember, there are only 2 places you can really catch an alien commander. One is from a base, and the other one is from a battleship. I lucked out, and a battleship landed in South America, and I had an Avenger in North America. So I just had that thing zip on down there, land on the enemy craft, and we took a fully intact battleship out. It was a floater type. I had a 0 character loss, and I kidnapped both an engineer, a healer, and the commander of that ship. Which was pretty darn awesome, if you ask me. Getting the commander was peak. I was so happy I did that, because I was not in the mood to try to do another base attack for that. Because in the bases, they're usually really hard to catch. Partly because they get really desperate when you start getting around there, and they tend to be armed with a blaster bomb launcher, aka the big kaboomer machines. Which means there's a higher probability not only are they going to kill a bunch of your guys, they're going to kill themselves in the process. So nobody wins. You're down several soldiers that you have to replace, and well, no commander for you. And I'm working on the research that'll let me go to then Mars to take them out. So at which point, yes, I'd be able to just win the game. And I have successfully started manufacturing flying suits, aka the best armor. I have 20 that made so far, which means I only need to make about 6 more to have a whole squad ready to go to Mars to kill everybody. And since it is a all or bust kind of situation, the answer, of course, is no stun rods, all heavy plasmas when I go in, and Medkits are optional. You've been going in to save everybody's lives. You're going in to shoot everybody. No name taken. And kill the thing. Ugh. And I have been rather drowsy today. I apologize about that. Speaking of feeling healthy or not, Sunday, when I was out shoveling in the cold, it was kind of weird. Because, like, I'd been stuffy in my face holes since before MFF for a bit. But when I was out there in the stupid cold, shoveling, and this is kind of grody, I apologize. I could feel my nose watering, like, just kind of like watery snot, just rolling out, just pouring down my mustachio zone. But it wasn't uncomfortable. It was easy to deal with. And afterwards, when I came in, my face felt so clear because my body had been like force draining itself doing that. It was like, oh my God, my sinuses actually feel empty. I'm not uncomfortable again. This is nice. So, yay on that. Face felt better. But now on to a much less lighter topic. I want to talk about the movie set I just rewatched this last week. Because it kind of feels like it's hitting too close to home, which is why I kind of wanted to watch it all again. I know. Caddie, you're dumb. Why are you watching something that's kind of depressing? I have no idea. It's entertaining too. But I just rewatched the 4 primary Hunger Games movies. Not the prequel, just the 4 of the actual story from start to finish. So, I'm going to put this right out there. You have one chance right now. This is your spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. If you don't want to hear spoilers about these movies that are way old at this point, then, now's your chance you can exit. All right. They're old, though, so that out of the way. First and foremost, it really annoys me how pointless to the initial main plot the entire 4-movie series is. And you're now wondering, what do you mean pointless? A lot happened. It was 4 feckin' movies. The whole premise of the first movie was Katniss sacrificed herself so Prim would live. Silly sipping. And then at the very, very end there, right before they end up marching into the presidential mansion, Prim gets killed. So we went through all of that, 4 movies, to protect Prim's life, and she dead. Now, devil's advocate here, obviously. Had Katniss not sacrificed herself and volunteered as tribute, that would mean Prim and Peeta would go to the Hunger Games and probably would have both died. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of what kept Peeta alive was the information and the protection of Katniss. So, yeah, those two probably would have gone. We wouldn't have had a love triangle go on. That would have been Katniss's last year in the Hunger Games bid pool. That would have been her boyfriend's last year in the bid pool. So her and Gail would have gotten to just do their best to live on their sad, boring lives together in District 11. Probably mostly starving, probably overworked. But they would have at least had what they wanted. There would have been no revolution, nothing would have changed. And every year we'd still have had a Hunger Game. So, yeah. That's the first and foremost, like, observation, because it really hit home when I thought about it this time. I was like, wow. Wow. But by a lot of standards, I joined tonight, but I was on VR all night last night. This is fair, silly Lily. You're allowed to not come if you don't feel like it. And you're allowed to come if you do feel like it. There are no rules both ways. But when fandom comes, fandom is required to be awesome and fabulous. Which fandom always is, so that tracks. I'm just following the rules. You're awesome and fabulous, and you do a really good job of it. Good work. Phantom was there as a tiny knockoff Fluff. Aw, were you being a writer Fluff? With crazy guy trying to convince Fluff to go bald. Bald. Writer Fluff. I'm down for this. Yeah, that would have been cute. I like it with hair, though. But it would have been funny to see. If he denies it, I'm joining to show the proof. Phantom did not seem to be denying things. I think you're safe. And I have an itch about mid between my shoulder blades right now, and it is really annoying. And I can't reach it. But looking at how the government treats the districts, she's busy playing a video game right now with headphones on. I'm not going to bother her. I could always reach up for tools later here to grab my scissors or something to reach up or down to try and scratchel it as best I can. The fact that all the employee districts are simply that. They're forced labor that have no choice but to work their hardest to not get, flogged for not doing enough work. I need to send you a back scratcher. I have scissors. They work. Here, let me see if I can grab them. It's my mouse. That's my glasses. Keep trying, Caddie. You're almost there. Almost there. Scissors. Got them. All right. Time for some acrobatics. Can't get it from up. Let's try it from down. There we go. Think I'm getting it. That feels better. Put those back safely without breaking anything or cutting anything. Good. I'm being dangerous. No, don't use scissors. What if you stab your back? Well, that would have scratched real good. Because apparently your spinal cord isn't the spine in the spine bones. Well, I don't stab, like jab my back. I just scrape it real good. And it feels nice. But it really hits home looking at how they treat the districts as far as basically slave labor. And the more and more we hit late stage capitalism, the more it feels like we got there, but not quite. We're like one step away. And the opulent rich, well, they drink the purple stuff so they can be sick, so they can go on eating, while everyone in the districts is starving and can barely manage to get enough food to survive. Just really kinda wow. Fluff it, I'll join in. You're more than welcome to, sweetheart. I felt bad again for all the people that die that were actually interesting. Starting from the first one, Thresh and Rue both get killed, and like you barely knew Thresh. He just saves Katniss's life. Apparently we're getting a silly Lily. And anyone else, it's just kind of like, yeah, there were other people in the games that died. Either the kind of evil inner districts that volunteered for that process. But in general, Katniss, of course, initiates the true embers of a revolution, not intending to. Simply by being from District 12 and surviving. Yes, you may, a little puppy. I really loved a lot of the characters. Fennec was very, very flamboyant. I actually kind of thought he was gay at first, but apparently he was very straight and had a girlfriend. I was really kind of sad when he got killed in the end. I loved Effie. Effie, at first you hate her, but early on in the second movie, you learn that she was actually doing her best to make sure her charges were content and taken care of, and she actually cared about them. It may have looked like she was being callous at first when she was doing the initial drawing for when, Prim got pulled, but she was actually doing her best to make sure the people she picked ended up being as taken care of as possible, being treated as well as they could be through the end. Nice photo. Thank you. I was feeling a little Christmassy today, so threw that one up there again. But it's like by the second movie, loved Effie. She was amazing. Hamage, I liked him well into the first movie once you start to see him for his true colors, not just a drunk guy on the train. And he stayed awesome through the entire series and did not die. Him and Effie live. Yay. MFF was cold this year. It sure was. Hi, silly Willie.
Teacup bunny.
I am a big, scary Benoit.
I don't know. You look smaller than me. Smaller to me.
That's a perspective issue. It's not facts.
Sounds factual to me.
Mwah.
Mwah.
No, you're an itty bitty baby puppy.
No, that's all perspective. I'm bigger.
No. I'm the bigger one, silly.
No.
Yes.
Don't argue with me. I'm bigger than you.
No, you're not. I'm the bigger one. We've discussed this.
I don't know. I think. See, me and him are bigger than you now. He has had to stand up.
No, Phantom's a small otter. Babkin, I'm not a Babkin. I'm a lion dressed up as a Benoit.
You know, I'm pretty sure me and him both have the points to turn you into a squishy.
But I'm being a Benoit right now. I'm a happy Benoit.
Be a Benoit squishy.
Nah. I'm a teacup lion, Phantom. I'm a little bitty teacup lion here to be on your desk and pop up and say, hello, Phantom sweetheart. I'm an itty bitty teacup bunny here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I'm a teacup bunny.
I approve of this message.
Boop. Silly puppy. Well, he got what you wanted to some extent, so be happy.
And I got a new sweater.
I like it. It's very Tailmon.
Not Tailmon.
Tailmon.
Tailmon?
Yeah, that was a Japanese name.
Tailmon. So would Gatomon be the Spanish name?
Nah, just the Merca name.
American name would be Catomon.
Nah.
Kittymon.
Tailmon. So, yay. And you're very Mike Wazowski'd. I can fix this.
I can sit on the couch.
I'm okay with that. Enjoy the comfy couch.
Go loco.
Another character I really liked and was very sad when they were X'd off was Cinna, the stylist. Because in the Capitol, he was the first and really only person that was flat honest with Katniss when she showed up there. Everyone else would be like congratulating her and telling her how great it is she's in the Capitol, that she's here in this wonderful place for about a week before they send her off to kill each other. He just started off by saying, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to make sure you look as amazing as possible throughout this process. No, I actually liked his attitude. He was butter in personality. He was so nice. Also, he enjoyed every single second of sticking it to President Snowballs. He just loved rubbing in his face every time he could with whatever way he was able to. Starting with any of the flaming outfits, making 12 look so special. all the way to the last fun outfit on the second one, where oh, President Snow made her wear the wedding dress, and then she spins and it burns and turns into a Mockingjay dress. I'm like, oh, yes, yes.
I ran over my cord.
Uh-oh. Try not to do that. Not good for it.
Yeah, I need to figure out a pulley system.
So
I had an idea for it. I was gonna go to Ace and buy pulleys from there, but so he's like, "Oh, you can get them better quality ones." I'm like,
whatever you choose, as long as they do the job, that's all that matters. So, yeah, I felt really bad about Senna. He was awesome. And I'm legit happy Joanna survived. I loved her from practically the minute she was on screen the first time. Because she was just attitude. 110% of why the hell did you bring me back to this death pit attitude. And that was just all of win. And she was not hiding one bit when it came to being the games about the fact that she had saved Wires and Beatty for Katniss. Like, why you give me attitude? I saved these two idiots for you. I've been protecting them for you. And she's like, what do you mean you've been doing this for me? And it's like, she was the only one not in on the joke, effectively. That the whole point was they were going to make her be effectively the Mockingjay, the shout of the system. But Joanna was not hiding her opinion on that. She was just like, F you, girl. I did all this for you and protected these two idiots. Of course, like her first really good moment being in the elevator, I was just like, getting in the elevator with the 212ers and Hamage, and she's like complaining about her stylist making her outfit be all wood because she is from the wood district. And I'm like, ugh, seriously, wood? What are they thinking? Can you help me with this? And PETA pulled down her zipper all the way down the back of her jumpsuit. And while riding up the elevator, she pulls it down, steps out of it, and picks it up. And just stands there, facing them all, staring, smiling, and gave Hamage a wink. Because she had stripped down to nothing. And then walked off like nothing had happened. And all I'm thinking is, this girl has no shits to give. She's all out of foxes. She's just here. And I'm like, yeah, I can be down for that. That and a bonus, her weapon of choice is an axe. I'm like, not only did you make her cool, you gave her a cool weapon. A very physical weapon. And there we are. So she was amazing. I am so glad she made it. Heck, even after she got rescued and she went to visit Katniss in her room in the hospital section. She's like, "Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I'm glad you guys got me rescued. What do you got in your IV?" She looks like, ooh. She takes Katniss's IV needle out of her arm, puts it in hers. They cut me off of morphine, and I could really use some more. She like stabs it into her catheter, and just like turns up the drip, and just like, oh my god. Just yep. Hi, I'm just here to take your drugs. And the whole like subplot the entire time that President Snow got into power and stayed in power because he would poison everyone, but to make it less obvious, he would drink out of the same glass but have had an antidote. Problem is, the antidotes don't always work 100%, so he's end up with sores in his mouth that will never heal. And right from the beginning of the second movie is when you finally start to see that, as he took a drink of champagne and backwashed a lot of red water. And more they let that be revealed and explain that's why he's always wearing the very perfumed white roses on his lapel. Because he's hiding the smell of the rot in his mouth. Kind of grody, kind of weird, but I find that really amazing that they added that much of a story subplot in there. I'm sure it was from the original writer, not from the movie makers. But yeah, pretty neat that they threw that in there and just made that as part of the proof of what all was going on. Another thing I really liked was due to how Katniss won the 74th annual Hunger Games, the Games Master was given a choice of either eating the poison berries or stopping breathing, and he selected to stop breathing. So when she went in for her first personal assessment, at being the last person they were assessing, she shot an arrow right in the heart of the dummy and nobody even looked. So she reverted and fired an arrow up into the crowd watching her, took out the apple in a roast pig's mouth. Which is why in the second one they now had a shield protecting the viewers in the rehearsal zone. But since she did have to do another display again, she didn't do what she did last time. First off, PETA had done a picture of Rue surrounded by flowers the way that she had been left at the end of the 74th Hunger Games by Katniss. So Katniss took one of the targeting dummies, painted hair on it, a beard, and the name Seneca Crane on its chest, tied a noose, hung it up, and took a bow. She did show off her skill, getting Seneca Crane to kill himself. Which, that was ballsy. That was even more ballsy than shooting an arrow up into the stands by just totally taking out Seneca Crane as her skill. Yeah, that one always makes me smile. But throughout the entire series, I felt like every actor that was on screen that had to act put themselves fully into the part. They threw it in there like crazy. If they were playing something that was stealthily doing something else that they wanted you to figure out, they maybe hinted. If they were and they didn't want you to figure out, they made it super invisible. Good example of that would be Plutar, the second games master. Katniss first met him in the capital at the end of their 12-week tour or 12-day tour on the train, and he danced with her at the dance, and he told her without telling her things, but she did not understand. The way he revealed the fact that it was her fault that he decided to take up the role of Games Master again. She inspired him. What he wasn't telling her was she inspired him to come and flip the switch on the Revolution game. Make this happen. Push for this game changer to occur. I loved his character. I loved how he was acting for Panem, acting for President Snow, pretending like he was doing things for him, while secretly he was completely in it for his own side of this, totally going to stir everything up worse. And to save everybody as much as he could. Another interesting little tidbit I really loved was the progression of how the peacekeepers looked throughout the entire thing. Because in the first Hunger Games movie, they were wearing their white bodysuits and they were wearing like helmets that looked more like, horse riding hats or baseball batter helmets or something. Nothing really too serious, just something that's covering the top of their heads. Because no one was going to be stupid enough to do anything. They're fine, they're safe, they're okay. All the districts are so dumb and pacified, they're just going to behave the moment they see a peacekeeper and not even consider any options. And after the mini riots that occurred during the 74th Annual Hunger Games, they apparently learned a little something. And instead of just like showing up on the train or being in their little happy hats, they were in like full screened biker helmet looking things. They were all carrying bigger guns. They were basically militarized 100%. Not just like looking like police with armor. Now they looked like soldiers ready to destroy things. So that was legit really cool. I loved that. And even just some of the little things as the beginning of the second one occurred, where you could see little things are starting. Revolutionary bits are, sprouting up. And the beatings from the police getting worse and worse. It makes you think. It really just kind of accented what was happening, what was gonna keep happening and keep getting worse. And now there's a bunny behind me. It's a little teacup bunny. Yes, I'm a big bunny. And you're a teacup bunny. Hi, teacup bunny.
Oh no.
Is perspective of the
You're the
camera.
size of my hand.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm giant. You're tiny.
I don't know. I wonder what chat thinks if you're big or small.
You're just a perspective. You're an itty bitty little baby babkin bunny.
No.
What? No.
Yes, no.
No, no. I deny your no. You're Babkin bunny.
I push exit out that you're smaller, that you're bigger than me. Exit out.
You push X out that I'm smaller than you. You got it.
Exit out. Here we go. Exit out. There you go.
Yep, that's it. You heard it right here. Silly Lily's pressing exit out that I am smaller than her, therefore I must be bigger. Thank you. I'm glad you pressed X. It covered. I am bigger than you, not smaller, so we're good.
Then.
I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny here to entertain everyone and make you all smile. I'm a teacup bunny. Thank you, Phantom. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny who's here to see the pretty little silly Lily, who's such a good little bitty bun girl, who's even smaller than a teacup-sized bunny, just a teeny weeny little thimble bun. Such a sweet little tiny baby girl. So sweet, so soft, so small, so shocked to hear this information just being blurted out, but is all truth. 'Cause Silly Lily's just a good little bunny baby girl. She is so pretty and soft and so hoppity hippity and so tiny. 'Cause she's a little bitty baby girl.
What? Why do you do this?
Because it's funny? Oh, we decide it's because it's funny.
Wait.
You're making Lana noises.
Wait.
Yep. Definitely a baby.
Wait.
Wah. Very wah. Ah. Well, at least we finally decided, yes, you're the smaller one due to redeem, so sorry about that.
Where's Nepal when I need her?
Right now, let's see, probably got out of the movie soon, if not about to. And then we'll be off to eat dinner. I'm assuming she meant something like take you outie. But she takes however long she needs to. I'd rather she has a good time. Okay. Whew. I kind of feel like I need coffee or something. I am kind of feeling drifty tonight.
Oh, my drink's where the hell over there?
Ruh-roh.
Got it.
You know what? I think I am going to go take a quick, like, $5 and make myself an espresso. Please stand by. I need to get up, stretch my legs, and I'm going to shove a hot bit of caffeine down my throat hole. I will be back.
That's what she said.
Feel free to entertain the masses while I'm AFK. Remember, I'm the microphone, not the camera.
I don't think they can hear us.
What do you mean they can't hear you?
Yeah, I really don't think they can.
Hold on. Say something else.
They can.
Yeah, I'm seeing the wibble.
We can spread lies and fibs about you.
No spreading lies, but feel free to be entertaining. I will be back in a few minutes with coffee in my face.
You know, Chad, he says he's bigger than me, but we all know the truth. He's a teacup lion. Tiny, cute, and adorable. And I'm not that very good at entertaining. Well, there's not any props in here to do my normal AFK shenanigans. Says the little Arflin that likes to be bald with crazy guy. Yeah, but you were bald with crazy guy pretending to be Fluff. I can't show the picture because I don't have the VR Chat Plus. I'm not making stuff up. I have the picture to prove it. You made up the Rider Fluff family with Crazy Guy. I know, he's pretzeling even more. Oh, I get it. He's not a teacup line. He's a rolled gold pretzel. The mini pretzels. The tiny pretzels. And he's not a teacup lion. He's a pretzel lion right now. Pretzel bunny. World's big. I don't like it big. I get lost way too easy. As I am sitting in voice chat with a stinky babkin named Lana. Lana is the stinkiest of babies. No, not sick. No, no, lies. I'm not a stinky babkin. That's a lie. Lies and slander. I showered before I came on here, so I'm not stinky. Lies and slander. Lies and deceit. Not stinky. Never. Something tells me he's back. His arms are moving. Yeah, or he forgot to take his controllers off when he got up.
That's better. Wow, did I ever maneuver in my absence?
He got sucked into the couch.
There, I unvacuumed myself.
We're talking about how truth about Lana, how she's a tiny baby and she's smaller than you.
Well, yes, she's also smaller than you. You're also a tiny baby.
Yeah, we're talking about Lana, not you, not at all. Not that you were a tiny rolled gold pretzel.
Pretzels. No, pretzels.
You're right, you're not a teacup line, you're a little rolled gold mini pretzel.
No, not a mini pretzel, you silly lily.
And you're also a kitten.
I'm not a kitten. I'm a full-grown lion / bunny, depending on which one I am at the moment. Which is why I was able to quickly go make and down a double shot of espresso. Yes, I made a direct coffee that fast.
Technically, even a baby bunny is called a kitten, so you're a kitten regardless of what you are.
True, a baby bunny is called a kitten, but I'm not a kitten. I'm a full-grown. I'm big.
I think Foxy would agree.
She's busy playing a video game, so she's not going to argue with me.
Yeah, but you know dang well it's in her head that she agrees.
No. That's fibs. I'm big. We're all in agreement that I am big. And that's how we decided I was big. Fandom is a sweet little otter. What do you mean? Why do you shake your head side to side? Are you disagreeing? Are you saying I'm less than big? I still love you, Phantom. Small buddy. No, I'm not small. I am very...
Baby kitten. Smaller kitten bunny.
I am very large. You're small.
I am not small.
Yes, you are.
Clearly.
You're a babunkin.
Yes, I mean, technically, yes, I'm small, but that's lore according to Albert. That all his creatures are 3 foot tall.
So you're 3 feet tall with ears. AKA small.
Bigger than you still. You're still teacup sized.
No, I'm very big. I am ginormous. I am extra tall.
Teacup size with your matchbox bed and your bottle cap chair.
I do not have a matchbox bed and a bottle cap chair. I have a very comfortable lazy boy chair and a queen size bed.
And you use a makeup mirror as your face mirror to make yourself all look pretty.
No.
You stole Jerry's furniture. That's what I'm saying.
I did not steal Jerry's furniture. He still has all his own furniture. I wouldn't take that. Why would I rob a mouse? I couldn't fit in any of it. Look, I could fit on that red couch right behind us right now. That's a full-size couch.
Maybe full size for Polly Pocket.
Crystal is a small baby good girl? Yes, Crystal is a small baby good girl.
Lies and slander.
Luella said it, not me. I'm just agreeing.
Doesn't make any less lies or slanderous.
Is non-lie and non-slanderous. It's all facts. Baba
Where
Bunny.
are these facts? Where did he get it? Was it public knowledge or
It,
scientifically proven?
it's from the fax machine. Just the facts, man. I win. Yay for facts. I bring facts.
Yeah, you win. For now.
Well, I forgot it was Monday.
Just
It is
give
Monday.
me a second.
Sorry, you're okay, Miss Echo. I'm too honest. You are very honest. Silly Lily. Possibly. I'll think about it in a minute. I'll see if I can remember anything interesting. Silly Lily, you're a pretty little baby bunny kitten. An itty bitty little baby bunny kitten. I can just hold you in my paws and pet you because you're such a good little itty bitty teeny weeny cutie woody little baby bun bun. The kitteniest of bun buns. So pretty and so soft. And you love it. You love that you're a pretty little baby bun bun. You don't want to be anything but a little baby bun bun that gets pets and loves. Because. Anyway,
Murder my wife.
go for
I'm
it.
gonna fucking die.
Let's see. I talked a lot about Hunger Games. And I talked about making fried rice. That I was tired. And I had to shovel snow. It was really cold out. But my nose ran real good while I was out shoveling snow, so my sinuses all basically cleared out, so that was a good thing. Oh, I missed food talk? Yeah, I'm sorry. I talked all about how to make the fried rice, too. So, if you want to hear that back, definitely recommend the VOD. That was the first part of the things, was talking about the fried rice. So, Caddie is tiny, cute teacup lion, and Crystal is baby bun bun, who is more small than Caddie. Got it. No, I am sorry, Miss Echo. I'll have to watch the VOD. What time? Silva says, Crystal's mad at me now. Probably. I was.
Yes, I am mad at her. She's going to the doghouse and she's gonna stay there all week.
The food stuff was mostly the beginning. So during the first hour is when I went over last week's food and the fried rice. This is average. Now you're a verbaby.
Is that because of Connie?
Well, that's where I first called it a verbaby. So now you're a verbaby.
No.
This is average, yeah.
This is bullcrap.
No. If you're going to be Caddie, it's bullarchy.
Yeah, but at least unlike her, I can count higher than 4.
No, you can't. You just think you can. You're just making up all the numbers after 4. You're pretending.
You sure about that?
Pretty darn sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? That was higher than Connie. I can count to 5.
You're kind of making that up. You don't really know what 5 is. And by all means, Miss Echo, please talk to me in DMs about food. I will happily go over the frying of the rice. I was really happy with how it turned out tonight. And the 14-ish cups of it, fairly densely packed leftovers. Oh, I'm going to be eating this for a few days.
I feel like I need to squishy out of revenge. I don't know. Something inside me is telling me I need to do that.
No, no, no. Verb babies wouldn't do things like that. They're too small and wouldn't do anything like that.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure you wouldn't do that because you're a good little fur baby.
I'm being a good verb baby, huh?
Crystal
All right,
speaking
that's
baby babble.
squishy time.
Yeah, she is speaking baby babble.
Squishy time. I feel like it might be squishy time.
Well, you are squishy in the diter.
I don't wear a diter.
You're hiding it.
I'm a big girl. I use the toilet.
Yes, that's what your diter is. Your toilet, silly.
No, I use the big white bowl in the bathroom, like a grown-up.
I know you try to put your
I'm not afraid of that.
you put your little plastic floaty floats in there and watch them spin around when you press the button, but no, that's not using the toilet.
Damn it.
Chat, the answer to that question is I win. I'm getting such a look. Who's your little pouty pout?
I think you win.
I do.
You really think you...
Because you're a little
You know
pouty
what?
pout bunny.
You know what?
You're going to make me eat Cheerios?
You know what? This is justified.
What's justified?
That.
Avatars. Uploaded.
This is completely justified.
Well, Silly Lily thinks I should look like this for right now. Does this make you feel better?
Yes, completely justified.
You do realize I'm bigger than you still.
I know, but still.
I mean, look at the size of my head compared to yours. My head is bigger than your head.
Yeah, and it's completely filled with fluff.
No. It's full of smarts.
Your head is 90% fluff and 5% eyeballs.
No, there's more up there than how to play pool and golf.
I only play golf. I don't play pool.
But that's like Fluff's biggest skill. She likes to play those things. Ella's torturing me now. It's her turn.
It's completely fair.
Ella wants the cutesy voice, so you go ahead and get your cutesy voice on. I will go ahead and acknowledge that. And let me guess which version of the song you want. You want the alternate variant, huh? Well, Ella, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my handle. Aw, shoot, I'm a sugar ball. Sadly, I must go again. It's okay, Miss Echo. You be a good girl. We will see you when you are available. Thank you for showing up. Yes, old version. Yay. Yay, I made Ella happy.
I don't think Fluff has ever played pool since Silver beat her once. Silver beat her in Fluff and pool, and Fluff has not played pool since.
Well, I know I mentioned to her about pool the other day, and she's like, you know, I haven't played pool in quite a while, actually. And I'm like, wow. She needs to play pool again. Yay, sweet, adorable Caddie Google. No, I'm not sweet and adorable. I'm just a squeezy. I'm a little squishy. Those are just creatures that are squishyable. They have much squish to them. And I look a lot like a little Moogle critter in their normal form in this. I'm kind of thinking this is the model that he uses to be his little tiny mogul. Yes, Silva. I'm a Google. I'm a Google, Silva. I'm a Google. Why you all want to make me make lies and say things like I'm good? Because I'm a little bad girl.
I think someone needs to do 5 subs, then make you admit the C word.
No, no one needs to do that. No one has to do that. We're okay. I don't need to say those words too. We're good. We are A-okay. We're all fine here. How are you? As boring conversation anyway. Luke, we're gonna have company.
I am good. I'm a good girl.
Meow. Don't base things off of looks. You yourself are sweet and adorable. No, no, no. I am just a silly head. Oh, who's giving you all free stretches? Oh. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch. And a sit change. That's better. Still kind of drowsy. Caddie, I'm a good girl, and I intentionally gave myself a bad rep. In fact, I accidentally became popular. Well, you are popular, little Ella. You're a very popular, pretty girl. And I like you, whether or not you're popular, because I think you're sweet. Because you're a sweet girl.
This cute little squishy.
No, no, no. I am not sweet.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
How you figured that?
You have little heart-shaped marks in your eyes. You have a cute little shirt. You have a cute little heart above your head. Yeah, something tells me you're cute.
No.
Adorable.
Those are just superficial.
I don't know. Your shirt is also proof.
It was just the available shirt that I put on, that's all. I didn't want to be naked. How the fluff did I become popular? I don't know, Lil Ella. You showed up and you talked to people. Honestly, that's all it really takes. Show up, hang out, have fun. How did I become anything other than completely unknown to slightly not unknown? I don't know how I managed that. There we go. Eye flexing. So there's a fuzz in there. Probably was not helping me. Alright. Rebox my eye holes. And you changed people while I was fixing my face. There we go. No, you small.
Yes.
You're a little bitty itty bitty. You're teeny tiny.
I'm so big I don't even fit on the couch anymore.
Thank you, Phantom. Let's see. Avatars. Alice Alt. There we are. Back to my gothy self. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate. Sorry. It got bought. I no longer have to be a squishy.
Yeah, it's gotta convince one of the others to turn you back.
Phantom likes me, though, and let me go back to what I wanted to wear tonight.
You're lucky I love you, and I'll let that slide for now.
For now. FNAF. Goodbye. Oh, sweet little fops critter. Reset controller. Controller resetting. Preparing to reset controller. Preparing to reset, sir. Resetting.
Mainly because the finger tracking is warped.
Everything is broken. Everything is wrong in its own special way. Everything is broken when we're in VR. Everything was better when it stuck together. For the first 2 weeks that they came out of the box, thought they'd last forever. They'll party forever until they fall apart.
Until you hit something by accident and then you somehow ruin it just by a simple tap.
Worst part is I'm sleeping now, but the moment I end stream, I'll be fully awake. So ending stream does not fix this.
I take it back. Diet Dr. Pepper is better than Diet Coke. Diet Coke, to me, you can taste the diet aspartame. Diet Dr. Pepper, you really can't. Kind of masks it.
I'm going to go head off to bed. You take care. You too, sweet little Phantom. Thank you very much for hanging out. You're a good boy, you know that? I really appreciate your sweet little fluffness.
Good night, Phantom.
I expect the sweetest of dreams in those heads. Good little fluff. One more thing before I go.
Why again?
Silly Lily. You're an itty bitty baby. What exactly are you now? A kitty?
I have no idea.
You're an
assuming a cat.
You're an itty bitty baby kitten fluff. Such a pretty little kitten fluff baby girl. That's all you are, is a sweet little bitty kitten. Small and precious. You fit in my paw, and I just pick you up and give you head pats.
Why?
Make sure I don't hurt you.
All the time last night.
You are just the sweetest little girl. Such a good girl. One of the best girls ever. And you should just be proud to exist. And for being as awesome and wonderful and fluffy as you are. 'Cause that's what you do. You be a sweet little baby girl.
I try.
Anywho. Yep, Phantom go to poof during that. But I did what he requested, and I hope he enjoyed it.
He probably did. It was at my expense.
And I'm sure you enjoyed it too.
Yeah, I've been hit by him 3 times tonight.
Yeah, people are enjoying abusing you. It's more fun this way. I like the fact that I'm the safe one.
This revenge for making... All this time I've been teasing you and Danny. It's come back to bite me in the ass.
No, I can't do that. Because of where the couch is, I can't get my head down to that to bite it. Just saying.
am I saying?
Yeah, with it on the floor, it's hard to reach that to bite it.
What are we biting?
You said your ass.
I didn't say anything about my ass.
You said it would bite you in the ass. And I can't do that because I can't get to your ass due to the limitations of where it was close to the couch.
Is this what we're doing now? You biting me on the ass?
You're the one that brought up the whole biting you in the ass thing. I'm just following up with it.
Oh. No, I've been teasing you and Lana all week. And it's come back to bite me on the ass.
Yum, 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 yum.
What the hell?
Yes, I went and I bit you on the ass. You were asking about this. I don't see why this is a problem. I did what you wanted. Some girls you just can't figure out.
Well, I should have brought my donkey, then you could have bit him.
At least with him, anywhere is biting you in the ass. And if I bite you in the actual ass, that's biting you in the ass. And yes. Sure. Both versions. Silly little Danky. Good girl, silly Lily. Water, maybe. Maybe some water. Coffee certainly didn't wake me up. For the record, caffeine does not make me awake. Caffeine just kind of levels me off.
Part of ADHD.
And I have that. Well, I have ADD, so I don't know about the H part. That was a new thing that came out after I got diagnosed.
I'm assuming it's the same thing.
Probably.
Because caffeine has little effect on me, too.
Meow to the meow meow. I'm not sure which project I want to work on next. Probably something smaller. CA. Caffeine doesn't do much for me either. Yeah, and you somehow wake up early in the morning. You know, like 7.
People? Do I gotta go find them?
It was Ella.
I'll go find them.
Okay. Meow. When I was in my early 20s, caffeine sure did a number on me. It kept me conscious at my night shift. Meow. Very meow. But after I hit about 30, it's like, nah, I don't work anymore. I'm done. You don't get any benefits of me. Fluff and doodles. I do have to cook a little more interesting for the next few days because Fopsy needs a low-fiber diet both Tuesday and Wednesday. Then Thursday, an all-clear liquids only diet. And then Friday is adventure.
I don't think she can see me.
Possibly.
I tried to get in her attention, but she couldn't see me, so...
Ah. Did you tell her to go up the stairs?
I tried to, but I don't think she can hear me.
Oh, well, then that's doubly not effective.
So, I'll go try again.
Good luck. And then Friday morning, I have to get up extra early and drive Fopsy to an appointment. And I have to sit there and wait for it because she needs someone that's going to have to be there for the whole process. So that's going to be fun. Half considering, should I just keep staying up? Or should I go to bed and try and get a little bit of sleep beforehand? Hello, pretty little Nova Beep.
Yeah.
You being a good girl?
I mean, I was exploring.
I'd say that's a good girl thing.
Where?
Mwah. Fluff, 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 fluff. Good little girl. And you look kind of festive because you have reindeer antlers on. And a cute little green jumper and plaid. There we go. Back in position. Well, at the very least for me, I can easily do leftover for dinner for the next 2 nights without hassle. In fact, all 3 of the next few nights I can do leftover fried rice without breaking any rules because I don't have to be on any kind of special diet for the next couple of days. I may or may not stream Thursday night, depending on if I decide I'm going to go to sleep early or not, to try and sleep before having to leave the house at 6 a.m. Or I may stream and then just kind of mostly stay up till 6 a.m. and just go out like that. Probably going to have to opt for the sleep version, because otherwise I will be too tired to drive. And I like not being too tired to drive, especially when I got to go into downtown.
Hey, Caddie.
Yes, dear?
The 2 little babkins need help with their games. I'm going to go join them.
Okay, you have fun playing games. You be a good baby puppy girl.
I will.
That's the right answer. She finally accepted she was a baby puppy girl.
Fine, I accept it. No point in fighting it anymore. I am what I am.
There ain't no fighting this feeling anymore.
Enjoy your diaper.
Yeah. Yep, poof is what goes on her bum. So now it's me and Ella. Forella, the sweet Ella. But yeah, it's a pretty color scheme and all that hoo-ha you got going on tonight. I like this doodad you're in.
I need to be, festive, so I did.
Festive Ella. She's all festive and stuff.
Now I don't have now I don't have to play anyone else's reindeer games.
But can we play Rudolph the Deep Throat Reindeer?
And how does that work?
Somewhere not on my stream.
Like pin
Go look up
the tail of the donkey?
Rudolph the Deep Throat Reindeer on YouTube and listen to the song. Spoiler alert, it is in my car MP3 CD. Because reasons.
Raisins are tasty.
Oh, they are. Oh, I love dried fruits like raisins. They're raisalicious. Maybe if I...
Roommate's mom sometimes does dehydrated apples. They taste really good.
Oh, I love a dehydrated apple. I have a box of those in the kitchen.
Nice.
They're good for you. Easy to deal with fruit and vitamins. We all need more vitamins.
I accidentally eat too much because there's...
That is kind of true. You can easily just go nom 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 and like, oh.
Now I've eaten 4 apples, and it only feels like I ate 1.
Yeah. Ah, yummy though. So delicious. I'll admit, dehydrated apples and strawberries are two of the things I've most easily just like ate way too much of them because as soon as they rehydrate, poof, they big.
And there's a lot of stuff for them to rehydrate with inside you.
We are full of fluids. Lots and lots of fluids. Delicious fluids.
And that's why we are technically water.
Per Star Trek The Next Generation, ugly bags are mostly water. This is what happens when you meet a non-carbon based life form. And though our concept of life basically requires water on a planet, that's only the life types that we identify because we are on a planet full of carbon-based life forms. It is highly possible that on another planet where the environment is completely different, life forms did come to bloom, as it were. Just not a people shape. Meow. Very meow.
But have you accepted yet that you are a tiny, fearsome, adorable teacup lion?
I thought I was big and scary.
You'll never be big?
But I'm not big?
No.
But look. I'm next to you and I'm way bigger than you.
No.
But I'm bigger than you. See? It's not cheating. It works. It means I'm bigger than you. Ha. Ha.
Nah.
What?
Nah.
What? Nah.
See, I can even like lean on you. It's like, if I'm tired or whatever, right?
It's because I'm holding you up in my paws. Aww, I'm holding up little Ella.
Look at how fearsomely adorable you are.
I'm not adorable. I'm a ding dong.
You can be both.
No, pretty sure I'd have to not be both to be a ding dong like this.
No. You're cute.
No, I'm not cute. I'm sleepy. I'm an EB beep.
You're cute no matter what state you're in.
I may cut early because, I am really drifty tonight. I'm I keep like almost falling asleep here over and over again. I got up and took a double espresso, and that has done nothing. I keep stretching and trying to do all my little tricks that'll keep me awake on the highway, and I just feeling like the zeros. I definitely ate good today. I had no alcohol, so I think I'm just a pooped. You're always cute. Eddie, no, no, no. Your Eddie is saying that I'm always cute.
He's Eddie. He is the single cutest being in existence. I think he knows a thing or two about you.
No, I'm not. I'm here to pay to you and everybody else. Like, give you all footstools, wherever those ended up.
Us Eddie speaks true.
Eddie's a silly Nova Beast. Just like you. Well, he is a good boy, but silly creatures.
And I get to hear him be flustered on Discord.
Oh my.
I called him and he just like.
Very good boy.
He is.
Oh. I really wanted to go longer, but I am not kidding. I think I'm about to fall asleep. I should raid out before I go unconscious on stream and start snoring at all of you.
Yeah.
I feel bad about it, but I am feeling no energy.
Get yourself some sleep.
I probably need to. I love you though, silly Ella. You're a good girl.
No. No, yeah, too.
Good.
Adorable.
No, I'm just exhausted.
I call you cute and adorable even when you're not exhausted, but how does that make a difference?
Yes, because it does.
It doesn't.
All right, let's find us a victim real quick. Before I'm unconscious on my desk, snoring at all of you in VR. Though some of you I know will find that cute. I would not find that cute.
Yeah. We would probably just watch that stream. You would become the soundtrack to the things that we do.
Oh my. There we go. I found my victim. We're going to send you off to him. He's also playing VR chat. Good, didn't yell at me this time. But be nice to Nilet. He's a sweetheart. He's wonderful. And Rebel Fox. I was just starting to raid out. Thank you. You didn't have to rated me, and thank you for following, and thank you, Baby Pop, for following. Oh, I was actually raiding out because I was falling asleep at my desk, and I didn't want to snore at all of you, and thank you for raiding. Oh, I feel bad.
Oh. You need rest, though.
You know what? Cancel raid for a little bit. I unbuttoned it. Okay,
So
Kyra the Fox. Possibly. But I got raided, and I find it rude if I raid out right as someone raids in. So I'm not going to do that. We're gonna keep going. That's right. This is facts.
I'm better at taking care of myself than you are at taking care of yourself.
Yeah. This happens. By saying thank you, new followers, for following me at the thing. This is not the first time this happened in the last week. Someone raided me like when I was about to hit the button to raid out to someone else, and I stopped the raid just because I thought it'd be mean. Because I got new people show up, and I didn't want them to, that be their only experience of me was, wow, hi, you met me. Now I'm gonna go away. And
It makes sense, but in this case, you are really tired.
yeah, well, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep mashing on.
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying this is a bad idea, and I'm definitely going to enjoy whatever comes from this.
This is fair. You know what? I thought of a good idea. We are going to walk about this world. I'm going to put the camera in front of me. It's locking into position. And we're going to go explore this world with everybody. Are you ready, chat? Cheerio. You got it. I will take a Cheerio. I'll get a Cheerio.
There are no rocket ships, though.
This is an interesting world. But out that door, there's a room with a big table.
Caddie understood my reference.
There's another room with couches. Couches. There's a door. There's a stretch. Big stretch. Hey, Miss Echo. Well, for one thing, I'm stretching. For another thing, I was about to raid out because I was falling asleep at my desk, and then someone raided in. And then I'm like, well, I'm not going to raid out after I just got raided into. And here I'm up on another hunk of balcony. With behind me is the Christmas tree. And some lights and stuff. Is this one open? No, this is the end. All right, we're all the way at the end of the game. But we're outside. Hydrate. You got it. Dang, I missed most of the stream. Kinda. I apologize. But since people, raided in, I didn't want to raid out. So even though I was in the process, I decided to cancel it.
Yeah, I be your Christmas tree.
You can be a Christmas tree. We'll put lights on you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, that reminds me. This avatar has the lights.
Lights. And Ara Kyra. Ara Kyra the Fox. And all the new followers, I apologize about the delay in being allowed to talk. It was for some security reasons. I had turned that on. You only have to wait about 10 minutes and you'll be able to chat like normal.
I know.
You now are Blinky. You have been decorated as a Christmas tree. Good work. All right. Not your fault. Just a mix of crap timing and me not being done with chores till near 11 every night. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. More Cheerios. Sure, I'll eat another Cheerio. I got a whole bowl of them here. And if you hadn't figured out they do. I legitimately made that redeem to tell me to eat a Cheerio. Wow. Yeah, we're going to go back this way. Each of these sections had a little balcony looking out onto the big room where we're going to end up. There's another tree in here. Does this go around all the way? There's more over here. I never even went over here yet. Oh, nope, it's blocked off. Can't get to that set of rooms. Aha! You can jump and you get over here. Well, that's silly. Another fancy dining roomy table. Another couch. Probably the other side of this. Look, it's the other side of water. Hi, all. Are we all behaving? Caddie's sleepy. Caddie is very eepy in the peepees. Ran out of things to say at some point. And has been kind of falling asleep a little bit. And then I got raided when I was trying to raid out, so I stayed around, and now here we are. Dang, so not going to be on much longer? I have no idea. Right now I'm exploring, which is actually out and wake me up a little bit. Here we are in the back rooms on the first floor. There's carpets and stuff. Christmas lights. Does that door go out? Oh, that door goes over here. Yay! Now we're in the out of doors. Going to be on long enough for me to pop into VR with you? You may pop in. I will make sure I stay around that long at least. There's a big old Crimbus tree. Big old Crimbus tree. Can I get far enough that you can see the whole thing? Yep, there we are, as much as I can. Crimbus tree. Was just going to ask the same. Well, if you're heading on in, the answer is probably. Now, back to the actual main event room where the world kind of starts, and I've kind of been avoiding. Over her, there's a stage. And behind, looking out from the stage is another Crimbus tree and a big ballroom.
All like goes like behind this. The doors that go outside, if you go and turn instead to one side, then there's doors that go to the hall that's just there.
Huh. Weird. I'm going to go look at that now. Yep, there's a hallway just between the two areas. Well, yeah, that's interesting. And there's some snow guys here inside because snow guys inside. And I'm playing with the Crimbus tree. Here, I'll be your present. I'll stand under the Crimbus tree and be your presents.
Wait, Caddie, what are presents for you?
No, no, no. No, no, no. That's silly. I'm getting nothing for Crimbus. Mama, Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. 'Cause I ain't been nothing but bad. No, that says Ella on it. That's for Ella.
No, that says it's from me.
No, it's to give to Ella, so Ella gets to has that one.
No.
If you're gonna hang low, I'll start loading before shower. Okay. And Rebel the Fox wants an ooh woo Rebel, ooh woo to you. That reminds me. You raided and I failed to do my duty. Let me take care of that. Watch this fail. Yeah, it was you. All right, so keyboardy. SO space Reb. Watch it fail in the first try. Hey, it actually worked, and you were apparently playing VR chat as well. That is awesome. Did you have well, once you actually can chat, did you have fun being in VR chat today? Did you enjoy hanging out with people, and chatting, and being a silly? I'll admit I'm having fun, even though I'm, about to fall over and fall asleep on you all. Lots of Crimbisi trees.
The one that I have to get on top of.
And this is the be best tree over here. This one is for us to be best. Yes, yes, you may. Abois, you've been freed. You've both been freed. Welcome, Rebel. Welcome, Baby Pop. Finally, 10 minutes is brutal. I know. But do you know how well that works to stop the naughty children? Yay, I can say the words. You sure can. Welcome in. I'll officially say it is your fault that I stuck around and actually am still here. So I'll go with that. Hee hee. And Nepal will be in just a moment. Look, it's another present for Ella.
Nepal. No, that one's for Nepal.
This is Nepal's present? Okay, she can have it when she gets in.
Nepal, good girl.
Nepal is a good girl, so she gets a bunch of presents too. Here, these are presents for Nepal. Nepal gets presents. And a green one. You get a green one. Oh, you get 2 green ones.
2 green ones, hell yeah.
There you go. All those are Nepal presents. Hi, good girl.
Hello.
How's my little Brenda plush? Mwah.
Doing well enough. Went to see the new Zootopia movie.
Yay. Am I going to enjoy it? Don't tell me anything else.
Yes, I think so. I like the first one better, but the second one is still very good.
Okay. Don't worry. Happens to me all the time until I made an ending screen to put up when I'm getting ready to raid. That's fair. It's fair.
It's an adorable avatar.
Well, normally I don't raid out on Monday nights for another, let's see, what time is it? Anywhere from an hour and 15 to 2 hours and 15 minutes from now. But, I just apparently have sleepy hit me real hard. And I was having trouble staying, not drifting off. And I'm like, no. Stay on stream. Stay on target.
Yeah, I thought I had more time to join you on stream after the movie.
Well, I had all intentions of still being here. I'm going to go and lurk while I ride the raid train because I be starving. Get that food in yourself, little rebel. Just finished almost 7 whores. 7 whores? Yes, get some food in you. And then Babs shows up too. Hello, Babs. How are you, sweet Canadian woofer? How is my favorite Shadow the Hedgehog? Hold on, let me do the thing. I got this.
Yes, I will.
I got it. I'm already typing it. Found. No. T.Babs. Chat. And Kinky Turtle, thank you for following me, sweetie. You are such a good little turtle. And it was nice to run into you at MFF as well. And Beta Mink is here. Hello, Beta Mink. So many wonderful fluffs. Hello, Cootie Bordeaux. Welcome to There's a Really Sleepy Caddie on Stream Day. Yay! This is me being sleepy in a Crimbus world. Oh yeah, spinning camera action. Prepare for vomitorium. There, I'll get them still in. And thank you, Cunning Red Fox, for the follow. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back for Tataki. Welcome back, Maggie. Another raid. It was another raid. Howdy, hi. Heyo. And whoa, baby pop. Oh, whoa, new friend.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Awa.
Awa? Awawa?
Awa, wa, wa, wa.
Bwah.
Wah.
I'm sorry, we're speaking VREs at you. Ooh. I don't know where all that comes from, but it comes. Meow. Very meow. I was thinking about picking something up when I went out grocery shopping this week. Something kind of fun. Abwa. Because Fopsy'd mentioned we probably should get an air fryer. And I know they had one at the Wallet World for like $20. So I was thinking about, getting the $20 air fryer. Because I thought, you know what? $20? I don't think I can mess that up. And even if I did, well, I'm only out $20. There, I fixed the camera. Now you're all wherever you are.
Yay.
And those are all presents for you two, none for me. Because you've been good girls.
There's one for you over there, though.
No.
Right there.
No, he's for you.
No, it says it's from me.
No. I recommend the $20 air fryer over the combination toaster oven variety. Well, we do have a convection oven toaster oven in our kitchen already, which we really do love as a toaster oven. But yeah, one of those little basic basket boys, only $20, and it's an air fryer, so maybe. I mean, couldn't hurt. Worst case, it becomes, shelf fodder. Living in a cabinet down by the river. Well, they are designed the directions on things for those, not for your toaster oven with convection. Yeah, I don't treat my toaster oven with convection as a air fryer. I treat it as a toaster oven. So I keep telling my mother we don't really have an air fryer, and she looks at me funny because it's an air fryer setting. Yeah, mine doesn't have an air fryer setting. It says it has speed bake, aka it turns the fan on full. Fortunately, it did not pretend that it was an air fryer when we got this one, like 8 years ago, 9 years ago, something like that. I think it was after we moved here, so probably about 8 years ago. A true air fryer only uses air to fry. Wow. Miss Echo's words of wisdom. Yes, at least we're very easily findable now since we're right off the entrance. Cheerio. I will get that Cheerio action. Cheerio. Pip pip. Let me get an actual grip here. No droppies. Wow. Nope. I have a toaster oven with air fryer sitting. There's all the usual shenanigans of convection oven. And definitely does the job, but you have to be able to finagle a bit and experiment with it to get good results. What kind of cheer is it? Plain original. Actually, it's like Aldi's brand plain original Cheerios because costs half as much. And we just got a new replacement for the one that had a broken heating element, so I ain't seen it go away anytime soon. I do have Honey Nut Cheerios and the multigrain Cheerios in the cabinet, but my favorite stream munchie is standard plain Cheerios, because they don't mess my paws up. No greasies. And there's a pretty little Eddie in a pretty little hoodie. Looks really soft and fluffy. Hi. You're really cuddly looking. I'm gonna fall asleep on this one, okay?
That's not allowed.
But it's soft and warm.
But that's my spot.
I'll share. He has 2 chests.
No.
Can I borrow him for like 5 minutes?
5 minutes is okay.
Okay. Quick power nap on you.
Power nap.
Thank you, Comfy Eddie. And yes, your outfit is actually really cute. I love all the fluff trim on that. And the sprinkles in your head fur and little bits of holly. You two are so holiday-rific tonight.
I love it. You're both adorable.
This is confirmed.
Actually named Eggnog.
Nice. Meanwhile, I'm just being a gremlin with the gifts.
You-
So do as you will.
You are a gremlin. Making a little tower.
I learned from the best.
What, are you playing Legos?
Popsy.
Yo, you learned from Popsy?
Yes, I did.
She is very educational. But I do like all sorts of Cheerios. But for a dry munch, nothing beats your basic Biznitch, unflavored original Cheerio. Very oaty, very actually filling to a certain extent. And it feels like you actually ate something. Whereas like a potato chip, I always feel like I feel greasy. I feel hungrier than when I started and thirstier. It's like I didn't get anywhere. But Cheerios, they feel like a something. Also, for a quick aside, my mother found the cheddar cheese ramen I like. I know it'd kill you assuming the cheese product involves dairy inside it, but I'm looking forward to having that when I get home because I dropped back below freezing here today. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. It was cold here yesterday and today too. Like cold. Stupid cold. And there's all that white stupid stuff I had to shovel Sunday. And it was really cold. I'm going to have to wear thicker gloves when I go out next time to shovel. Maybe a scarf. I have all these things. I just have to remember to put them on. Of all the things Saturday, it was up to 70s, and Friday was also pretty up there in temperatures. Thank you for input on Cheerios. Survey complete. Yay! I do have the Honey Nut Cheerios are mine in the cabinet. I like them with almond milk, which is the kind of milk I can ingest. I actually think the almond milk tastes better than regular milk on Honey Nut Cheerios because it seems like it accents the nuttiness of them even more. So the nut milk gets extra nutty in the process. It's weird, but extra good.
Hell yeah, extra nut.
Extra nut. And for all of you that are well over the age of 18, I did write an adult story a couple weeks ago that was part 1 of an adventure I intend to continue onward with. It's both on my DeviantArt archive and I posted it on Fiction Mania. under the name Caddie Jr. So if you are 18 plus and wish to look at that, both those are places you can find it. Fiction Mania, just look for me.
Right?
Yes. I need to make a part 2.
Yes, you do.
Well, now they finished the yellow dress, I have time, kind of, but I also want to draw a picture for someone that I think that I know I want to draw for. So I want to get up. I want to get on my tablet after I record videos from tomorrow, and then I want to draw for her. Then maybe I can work on writing. I can see your argument on the almond milk. That does make a lot of sense. Amazingly, it does. And KT has been freed from the 10-minute lockdown. Muko to you too, KT. You always speak interesting words. Also, I love your art style. It makes me smile. Thank you for doing that. Yigped? I don't remember the last time I had Cheerios, honestly. I remember the last time I had it. It was like 5-ish minutes ago with some redeemed Cheerio. And Gabe. Yigped. Yay, I said it right. I win. In fact, I used to could again. Here it happens. Cheerios. Multiple going in. Fluff. Fluff. We'll fluff him. Closing my window by accident. Refresh window. There we go.
Did we give you Cheerios? Does this mean you're like our pet bird or something?
Possibly. Tweet. I do have a Chipori avatar. And water. I will hydrate.
Hydrate is good.
Oh.
Caddie being cute is good.
Meow.
Well, I mean, obviously,
And
it's always cute.
no, I'm not. And when I'm not playing VR chat on stream, when I'm playing like a regular type game, in my Cheerios lately, I've been putting cashews. I found that cashews and the plain Cheerios, their flavors really mesh well together, and it adds a really good creamy, proteiny boost to the process that makes them even more tasty.
So wait, you put almond milk in your with your Cheerios, and you also are putting cashews in. That just sounds amazing.
Well, I haven't tried the almond milk and the cashews at the same time with the honey nut, but with the dry Cheerios as the munchie, putting the cashews in is what I was doing. But I can definitely see doing, both things. Cashews and almond milk on the honey nuts.
Yes.
I feel like that'd work. It's Take Care of Caddie Redeems. Yay! And tonight in my fried rice, I did put cashews in those as well. After the pork was done cooking, I dumped in 2 cans of mushrooms drained and about that same amount worth of cashews before I added the Korean barbecue to it. Really, really soaked up the flavor well. They got nice and soft, and they joined into the party. All elements played very nicely tonight. And if you want to hear exactly how I made the fried rice, please feel free to listen to the first about 45-ish minutes to an hour of the VOD, because I explained it in detail. I don't mind you stealing my recipe because knowing my recipe does not mean you know how to make it like me. That just means you know my ingredients in the order I put them in. YouTube. Yay. Oh, also, I did post... I find it funny. Last week, I set live a short on YouTube. That one has like 50-some views on it now since Wednesday of last week. I put a short live this morning. When I came in to stream, it was over 350 views. It's like...
Algorithm pick you up.
Yeah, like last week, it was ignoring the poots out of me. That short, 50 views-ish. The full video from Friday, I don't think it broke 100 yet. Since Friday, it's really close. And now this, I post today and it goes, oh, hi, you exist. Have some vooz. Yeah. YouTube's strange children. My ads are down on YouTube the last month so far, but that also come down to I missed posting a couple of videos because of MFF. But hey, I don't think that was the biggest kicker because there was plenty of downtime there that was just like getting less views randomly. And it's not like I'm doing anything bad different. I'm still trying my best to be the same levels of different any time, but it's really hard to judge that monster, what it feels like doing or not doing, or whether or not it gives people ads. Because I watch my videos all the time because, well, it gets me more views and makes my videos potentially more viewed by other people. And some months, I'll get an ad on every single video. Some months, I'll get like 2 ads a day. It's like the game doesn't want to play fair. Everybody gets ads on every video when you ask for them. Okay, put ads there. No. But I want to earn money too. No. But it's a video getting watched. Doesn't that count for you, YouTube? You get to have people see it. No. No video, no ad for you. But if everything works out well, I'll hit the magical $100 threshold on that in like probably March this year again. And I'll get on my second ever payout from YouTube. Yay! I definitely am going to put out there, Twitch pays better. Just flat out, Twitch pays better. It only took me like 2.5 months to hit affiliate and get things set up. And from that point on, I was potentially earning money every month. And it was only a couple months before I got my first payout there. So seriously, Twitch at least keeps you from being broke. Whereas YouTube tugs your chain for 4 years before you hit 1,000 followers, before you're allowed to even try to earn money. Thanks, tubes. Fun fact, though, I probably earned YouTube a ton of money from a lot of my videos before they let me earn a penny off of them. Bastages. And they still take like half the ad revenue, I think. Unfair systems is unfair, but hey, guess we gotta pay for the platform and whatnot. But meow, very meow. I'm feeling more awake now, if that matters.
Glad I live in a country that understands to take care of the people, and that leads to better profits.
When you speak of, no. We're supposed to, if you have less money, you don't know how to deal with money, so we're going to take that away from you. If you have more money, we're going to give you more money for having money. Well, you just have money in your account. We're going to keep giving you more.
Canadian.
Yes. Yeah, up there in Canada,
We actually take care of our people.
they think you need to have health care and, to not be broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, here they don't get that.
I know.
If you're homeless, they just keep shipping you around to other places to be homeless in different places because then you're not annoying the people you were homeless in front of. Because that's what's the problem. Not you're homeless. You're homeless in front of someone, and that makes them feel bad. And that fixes the problem.
And the people were quickly like, no. Bad government. Bad.
Don't play the location people shuffle. I know there were quite a few different studies and attempts to fix this. Do you know what fixes homeless better than anything else? And I know this is going to sound really way out there. It's a totally obscure concept. But to fix homelessness, you give them homes.
Yeah.
I know, it's a crazy concept. And once you have a...
And they convince themselves that, like, the homeless people, like, just trash them and stuff like that. And it's just like...
Now, I'm not saying you need to give every homeless person a 5-bedroom house with a 2-car garage.
Yeah.
Usually, it's just like an efficiency, a studio type apartment, something like that. Enough, a place with a potty, a sink, and a stove, and a refrigerator, and a place to sleep. Then
What happens when people have homes? If they don't necessarily trash them, they tend to want to take care of them.
now they have a space that's theirs that they can stay in. Also, you know what's really hard to get when you don't have a fixed address? A job.
Yeah. Get a job, but then it's like you have to have the fixed address to get the job. So it's just like
Get a job. Well, they don't hire people that don't have an address. Well, get an address. I need money to buy one of those. Get a job. I don't think that works. Give them homes? Mind blown. I know, KT. I know. I have all of this pointless logic that's just in my head. Do I need to give the sad explanation on why we don't have universal health care in the United States? No, we don't need to.
and where's the insane ones?
No. You're just the ones we apparently make fun of a lot and pretend like you're crazy. Because it makes America feel better when we can look up at you and say you're our strangely nice neighbor in the north. And like everything south of us is just made of fentanyl and cocaine and other drugs, etc.
Your nation is weird.
It is. It's very weird. Yeah, we make fun of... I say this is a country hole, not including me as much as I try to avoid. Make fun of Canada as like being super duper nice and polite and a pushover and you eat maple syrup constantly.
I think there are a variety of people who would say I'm not a pushover. They would say all sorts of other things about me.
I'm gonna agree with that. And of course, everyone south of us, they just want to come into the country to sell drugs and to get, get free Medicare or something. I don't know.
Meanwhile, what's actually going on is like, oh really? I learned about it today. It's like, oh my God, what is going on with your?
Yeah,
What's
fun
going on with your whole immigration process?
fun fact, all of those not legal immigrants pay taxes and are unable to withdraw the benefits thereof. So if anything, they fix a lot of the problem by just existing. Also, they spend money. So they're putting money in the economy, paying taxes, getting zero benefits. I don't get it.
All those people who have like, lived there for how long and refuse to pay the taxes?
That's called rich people.
Yeah.
You have to have so much money before you're allowed to not pay taxes. Did you know the tax were originally created just for the rich, not for the average person?
Oh, but of course they found a way to manipulate it to otherwise.
Yeah, so the rich people figure out how to make that not their problem, made it all the poor people's problems.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, Nepal and I each probably pay more taxes than any of the billionaires do combined. Valvoline is terrible. Do not drink. Yeah, I hear that's very bad for your health. Even if it does make your pistons fire more cleanly than some of the other options, it's really, really not good for your tum-tum.
There's like a state or two that actually do things well, but that's the thing. It's like only like about 2 states at most.
We have a few states that give better rights to people, a few that don't do state taxes. So,
Yeah.
LOL. They do cheap work at least. Meow. And Nepal is pretty. That's a fact. And she makes cute noise when I say it to her. Do you hear that? Nepal, you're pretty. What, you stopped making noises because I said they were cute? You're just going to go you do little cute little blap blap? That's a cat thing. That means you like it.
Nepal, you're a sweet, adorable, pretty good girl.
So is Caddie.
Yes. But so are you.
I deny this. You know what? Nepal's being too quiet. That'll work.
Also, you can deny it, Caddie, but it's still true.
There we go.
Cool, by the way.
Huh? I missed something.
Hold on.
Anyway, Nepal, you can do your thing.
Drum roll.
Aha.
Caddie, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
You are my good girl, Renamon. You know it. You know it makes you happy to admit that, don't you? Yeah, I knew that. That's a good girl. Oh, look, the good girls are hugging.
No, we're cuddling.
The good girls are cuddling. I'm a hug the cuddling good girls.
Oh, look, the good girls are hugging now.
Mwah.
You walked into it.
You're both adorable. Yay. Okay, group puddle hug. Cuddle pile.
Yay. So much fluff.
Uh-huh. This is acceptable. I'm going to allow this. The stream is divulged into a big cuddle puddle. If anyone has a problem with this, I don't know what to say.
Of cute, good girls.
You're all cute, good girls. And I was hugging you.
So are you.
No. I was hugging the cute, good girls. Including Eddie. Eddie is also a cute, good girl. He's joined in on this. Well, you are cute. That is a very pretty outfit you're wearing. Eddie's pretty.
Yeah. I'm being licked.
Yeah, and Eddie looks more like they're covered in sugar, yet they're licking you. And apparently, Nepal has reached a 45 stream streak. Good girl.
Yes.
You ended up not missing any because of MFF since I failed to stream Wednesday night beforehand. Good job.
You know, I'm okay with that.
Oh, fun trick. If you ever trying to keep up a stream streak on someone and you miss a stream and get that alert saying, save your stream streak, go open one of their VODs and watch for about 5 minutes. It actually counts.
Really?
Yeah. I almost wrecked my Timmy streak because he started after I started to stream and ended before I was done. And I got the nasty grab. If you don't watch him in the next 24 hours, your streak of 249 ends. I'm like, hold my beer. Pulled up his VOD and watched it for 5 minutes. And I got the alert. Congratulations, you saved your stream streak. Good. Also, Nepal. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun. I'm a very good girl, Bun Bun. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun, who stuck around and made sure you were able to come see me tonight because you're a very important person in my life. And I'm a good girl. Meow. Yes, you are. Gotta go night. Good night, KT. Rest well, my extra-limbed turtle-y friend. And Beta Mink is going, little mink, I. I'm not going to say my brain's all there. Which is just a fact. It's not all there. And Ella wants me to cheerium. Here it comes. Crunchies. Got it.
Yes, you must.
Don't you have that feeling when it feels like you might have dropped one, but you're not sure? And you don't know if it went down your jacket?
Yeah.
We'll find it eventually.
Crudge. I found it. Oh well. That's Future Me's problem. And tonight I'm wearing a soft fur lined jacket today instead of a fur outed jacket. I decided to go a different direction. And Nepal's playing Stack'ems again.
Yes, I
You
am.
are inside a present. This makes sense.
I am the present. I'm the present to you.
You're the present to
You're
Foxy.
adorable one.
I'm the present, not the past, not the future. I am the now. I am here. Here I is.
And what an adorable present you are.
I'm not an adorable present. I'm just a currently present.
You're always adorable, though.
But I disagree with that.
I think that's just too bad, don't you?
I just know that you are fierce, and you're scary, and you're tiny, and you're cute, and you're adorable, and you call yourself a ding dong, and that's fine, but you're still all the other things too.
But you added an adorable and cute stuff and small.
Yeah. And Crystal's still smaller than you.
Well, Crystal is smaller than me. We've agreed on that. But I'm big.
In
Big.
comparison to Crystal, yes.
I'm bigger than Nepal. Look. Me, Nepal. Bigger.
Still cute.
But not cute.
Very cute.
I don't get this cute thing you all speak of. I'm just a dingledorp. Doing dingledorp things.
What do you call yourself cute things?
No. Mm-mm. Also, I stand by my stream title. Every time, I stand by that. It's almost entertaining.
I find this quite entertaining.
Almost?
Quite.
Quite almost? Quite almostly? Nearly?
There is no almost. This is more than almost.
I don't know.
Well, it's quite entertaining, which makes it even more than just entertaining. No.
Oh, it made blap. I'm gonna play with it. Then she sucks it in, so I can't play with it. Yay! Because it has physics, so when you whizzle your finger past it, it moves. There, it works. There are little things in this world that entertain me. Play with the Paul's tongue is one of them.
Adorable run-a-ton.
And though, yes, I would prefer your delicious blue-colored beverage, that stupidly inexpensive Chi-Chi's churro is really good.
That's fair.
It definitely tastes like churro dipped in milk. And, turn into a slushie.
Well, I mean, yes.
Thank you, Chi-Chi's, for still existing as both a salsa company and as a adult beverage company. Even though you're no longer a restaurant.
Are they still both the same Chi-Chi's, though?
Well, the people that owned them are no longer have not been them since they weren't a restaurant anymore. They got bought by another food group. So they're just a purchased name that someone else sells stuff under.
Oh, fair enough.
Kind of like General Mills has like 20 different names they sell things under.
Yeah.
That kind of, I feel like that's a bit underhanded, trying to pretend like you're all these different things, especially when you're trying to pretend like you're your own competition. Look, here's our General Mills bread, and here's Flobbity bread, and here's Dingle Mills bread. Who made all those? Don't look at the description. You don't. You're not. No. Just don't look at any of that part. That's not important. And don't go looking up who owns those companies.
This sounds like what leftlords do.
Yeah. Late stage capitalism. There's only like 5 companies that own like everything in the United States. And you think you have options? Half the time, all of the options of a single object are still just from the same one company. Like, rarely is any bread in your bread department besides like one brand that costs way too much money, not made by the same company.
Oh, I can ruin all your bread for you in one fell swoop.
Oh, it's all garbage for one thing, but go ahead.
Well, yeah. Apparently, there's some chemical that y'all put in your bread, all of your bread, that we don't put in ours because of like the risk of cancer from it.
Yeah. It'll be sure to just the company, and you'll buy it at the store. Well, they like pretending like we have like 5 million choices. A really good example is if you go to the eye doctor to buy glasses, every pair of glasses they have for sale, no matter what brand name they're under, is made by Luxottica. Every single pair of glasses. There used to be, for the longest time, we still had one holdout that was not theirs. That was Oakley's. And then there was a campaign against them made by, I don't know, some place called Lux, maybe a little Autica. And then their stock prices dropped dramatically. And Luxottica bought them. So basically every single pair, from the cheapest pair to the $500 pair of frames you see at your doctor's office, all coming from the same factory. Yep, Ray-Ban used to be cheap sunglasses till Luxottica bought them too. Exactly. And now I don't want to ever have to go buy glasses as much as possible, and I just like stretch it out as long as I can since, well, every time I've gone to get a eye exam, I'm off by maybe the oneiest of minor points that they can change them by, up or down. I'm like, even the doctor, every time is like, it is up or down 1 point, which could just be a fallacy in the test or a fallacy in your previous test of what if you liked A or B better at some point. And I was like, yeah, probably. My current glasses are now coming up on 8 years old. And I don't want to go to Walmart to get another pair at the moment. Because that's hundreds of dollars to deal with. Mine is much the same for the letter test. Oh yeah, the whole A or B, which one's clearer? I really can't be sure. A or B? Because by the time you've been staring at that glowing wall for like 15 minutes, don't your eyes get fuzzy naturally? So unless they're fast with this and get you right around to the correct A and B zone, you're already going to be faffed over long before you've gotten close to the end of the zone. I can say from experience, when you're staring at something small and tight for too long and then you go away from looking at that, all of a sudden everything else is really out of focus.
Well, that's why things are fuzzy when I stop looking at you.
Meow. Meow. My friends.
That was beautifully done.
Well played, well played. But I am very obsessive, like when I'm sewing, and I can get lost in what I'm doing, and I'll be staring intently at fabric and doing stitches, and then I'll look up from it after way too long of not looking up, and all of a sudden everything is like, whoa. Okay, I need to look up more often than that. I don't get that from VR, but then again, I'm not looking at something super close as far as my eyes are thinking, even though the lens is right next to me. As far as my brain thinks, it thinks you're 4 or 5 feet away from me, and you're about 6 or 7 feet away from me. I'm not staring super close at you. Till now. Now I am. Now I'm like staring at Ella.
My issue
I
is
had an
sometimes
urge
at
to
work.
lick you.
Well, I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad thing. My issue is at work. Like if I'm staring at the computer screen too long, then like I go to go home and drive home, and it's like my eyes are focused too close together.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely have gotten that too from staring at the screen too long, especially if you're less when I'm playing video games because I'm usually in a more relaxed position for that. But if I was intently like staring at numbers and boxes and stuff, and then I step away from that, all of a sudden I get the same wibbly face. I'm like, blah, 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 and you're like, exactly. That's where I was going.
Baymax.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, you're staring at something like number boxes or sewing or something for too darn long, and then all of a sudden the rest of the world is just you walk away like, bro, your head is fuzzy. You're too tired to be here. No, that's your eyes are fuzzy. You probably need to look away occasionally. No, no, no. It's your head's fuzzy. You're too tired. I mean, look at your head. It is very fuzzy. Fuzzy, 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 fuzzy.
And you are definitely tired.
This is true. Mwah. I kissed your little lapling. Also, mwah, I kissed Eddie too.
Well, I mean, yes.
I couldn't reach anything higher. He's up there. He's hover sitting.
Well, you were doing the jump. You're doing your bunny jump earlier. Why not do it now?
Mwah, mwah, mwah. That worked. Yeah, but my brain's pudding. I forget I can do things. That's how pudding works, right?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Does that mean I can lick your brain?
Okay. Go ahead. Good night, Maggie. I'm getting my brain licked. What do I taste like?
Butterscotch.
Makes sense. That tracks.
Definitely sweet.
Meow. You're sweet. Like cotton candy. Cotton candy.
I suppose I'll take it.
Why does that sound familiar?
You're what I want, not what I need. Have a bite. Get fucked tonight.
Yes, please.
Familiar.
Look, I was thinking of a different song, but oh my goodness, okay.
What thing long ago did I see that had that in it?
Hey, Caddie, those two are being adorable.
They are. They're being very adorable. They're what we want, not what we need. like cotton candy. Cotton candy.
No, I'm pretty sure I
my
knew this was all
gosh.
this.
Okay, I know what song you're.
Which, by the way, is the song I've been starting my shopping trips with for the last, 3 weeks now. My shopping trips always have a playlist, so there's that.
Yeah, your lewd playlist.
This evades me from having to interact with humans. I like it better when I don't have to interact with the humans at the Walmart or the Meijer. This makes my life easier.
Instead.
Yeah. I did not put my headphones in once at MFF. I didn't go hiding in public. I just be me. And I said hi to people. Even if I didn't know people. I went over and said hi. Because I'm stupid like that. Hi, I'm a scary Mewtwo. Give me a hug. And most people will be like, "Okay." And that's how I work.
Awesome, you two.
No, I'm scary. I'm scary.
Why not both?
But scary? Well, you're an adorable little doe.
Awesome.
Good to chill out with you. Well, I'm glad we were here to chill with you, Maggie. Please chill out. Maggie's beating me to going to bed. I'm just pointing that out right now.
I mean, she usually does.
I know, but I was gonna stop at 9:20. That's what I tried to rate out the first time. And then I didn't.
You know, I was going to correct you, but I realized, oh wait, mine's on Central Time.
Yeah. Yeah, so that would have been 8:20 plushie zone time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you live in PTZ. Plushie time zone.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
So that means I live there too. And Eddie should be living in there, but for some reason, he's in the one small part that's inside Central Time Zone that decided to go, no, we're going to, live under Mountain Time Zone.
Okay, I'll make it worse for at least two of you. You live in Gary, Indiana time zone.
Huh?
Because that's the time zone of Gary, Indiana.
I'm sorry for anybody that knows anybody in Gary, Indiana, but that town can go up in fire for all I care.
I have no idea what this location is.
Very dangerous.
It's a place in northwestern Indiana, right south of Chicago, and it is so bad that even semi-truck drivers do not stop there because they will be robbed.
If you ever
Near Chicago, that said a lot.
If you ever watched
Chicago's not that bad.
National Lampoon's Vacation and the town they ended up in and asked for directions and someone stole their hubcaps, half their luggage while they were getting directions, Gary, Indiana. Because you could see where they were pulling off on the map. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I know that place. I know that place. Oh, shoot. Yep, they're playing into the stereotype.
I just know that up here in Canada, for those of us who've never been down to the States at all we really know is the horrible things we have heard about Chicago.
Chicago's not that bad.
Chicago is actually one of the safer cities in the country.
Yeah, Detroit's still murder capital of the world.
Those lies spread.
Yeah. On a list of the top 10 most dangerous cities in this country, Chicago is nowhere near that list.
Yeah.
And out of all of the big cities I've driven in, Chicago is one of the ones that was the easiest to get through. DC is hell. New York City, they put lines down as a suggestion on the road. And I say that with all sincerity. Going across the George Washington Bridge into town, there are lines. That is literally suggestion. If you left enough space between you and the car next to you, there's a motorcycle about to slide between you. I'm not. No, yeah. It's scary. Also, New York City has the infamous parking signs. You know, the ones that are normally like no parking on this side or no parking from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. No, theirs have like a 10-page essay. No parking except on Sundays or Tuesdays or left days or days whenever there's street cleaning, but we're not telling what those days are. And days whenever, just look, you're probably getting a ticket, but park anyway, you idiot. Then again, ticket nothing. Your ass going to be towed, and you have to go get your car on the impound lot. I remember the first time I parked in New York City, I was driving by myself. There was a pedestrian, and I looked out. I was near one of those signs that looked like, you know, a 3-page essay. I'm like, excuse me. I'm not sure if I understand the sign. Does this mean I can or can't park here? He's like, I have no idea. I don't own a car.
In New York City, that's a fair that's a fair response.
Yeah. New York was fun when by the time you're out and on foot and whatnot, but yeah, driving in DC was probably my least favorite. Chicago, Pittsburgh is weird. Philadelphia is weird, but they're not the worst. Harrisburg was practically easy. And here in Fort Wayne, I've told the story more than a few times. When I was first moved into this house, I was driving to the other side of town. I didn't realize till after I'd made it through, I drove through downtown. That's how easy downtown Fort Wayne is. You just, I went through the city center? OBKB. I guess I did that. I hear people like, oh no, you need to make sure you take the bypass roads. You don't go through downtown city. I'm like, no, that was easy. That was actually defyingly easy to go through. It was 4 lanes going that way. Stoplights, if you stayed at a good rate, were just green, 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 green. And you're out, and you're back into residential again. Same thing the other direction. Stay at a good speed. Greens all the way. And you're back into residential again. Yeah. This is the easiest city I've ever lived or driven through. I have driven through plenty of the Ohio cities like Cincinnati and Columbus, and Cleveland. They're fine. There's nothing to those ones. They're easy peasy.
Dayton, Ohio, which has the infamous I-70 and 75 interchange.
Yeah. They're not bad. They're all survivable. But apparently Detroit is murder capital of the world. And that's...
Me to a question. Why is America so opposed to the metric system when y'all been using 9mm in schools for years?
Oh.
Wow.
And to be fair, growing up, most all of our sody pops came in just liters. It wasn't until I was like a teenager that we had like 20-ounce bottles became a more popular option for single serve. You had liter, 2 liter, and 3 liter bottles, and you had cans, which were 12 ounces. But we've had liter soda for ages. But
Here, for the longest time, we had like, like yes, Sarasota and stuff would be like metric and whatever, but like heightened stuff was imperial. And some points in more recent time, yeah, they have been whenever I've like been in like seen a doctor or whatever, and they like want to measure my height, they get very insistent on using metric now, and I'm like, I don't grow up with this. Stop that.
I've had people have discussion with me about the temperature in Celsius actually does make more sense. I kind of accept that. 0 is freezing, not 30-something. Because I have been with, Fahrenheit forever. I can't remember. Every time someone asks me what's freezing, I'm like 30-something. What's boiling? 200-ish. I think it's like 32 and 206. I can't remember. I'm never going to remember. 212? I'm never going to remember that.
Yeah.
It's dumb, but it's what we have.
But if you had me stop and have to rethink about how hot and cold it is out by telling me the Celsius temperatures, I would be so lost for several years of trying to think about, well, you said it's what out there? 21. How hot is 21? How is it? Is that jacket? Is that shorts? I don't know.
I have the heater in my room set to 20.
I have the thermostat above my desk set to, I think, 64.
I think 20 is about like 70 something Fahrenheit.
Plus, yeah, somewhere really close to there.
Something is colder than mine.
Actually, even worse, because the thermostat is above my computer, which generates heat, which is why I had to set it all the way up to 64. The bedroom usually temps at about 55.
Yeah, like the thing on my wall over thereabouts, and then the heater itself is like just right here.
Well, the thermostat is above my desk, which is above my computer, and the radiators are all throughout the whole house. So I have to turn it up enough so that we don't freeze the pipes. And it's not even like it gets to be 64 where I'm sitting next to my desk, because it's necessarily hot where the computer is exhausting up out of my radiator towards where the thermostat is. Wow, cold. Yeah, I like it chilly. I suffer through the summer and deal with turning the air conditioner not as cold as I'd like it. And then in the winter time, I'm like, free air conditioning. I win for, 9 months out of the year. As soon as we hit Windows open moment, I have won this game. Which I find very interesting, though. We had some extra hot days all the way up till when you visit us. Yet we actually had snow days right after Trick or Treat. Which in the past few years, we haven't had a snow day until end of January, early February. Weather is on its side. It does not know what it's supposed to do at any given time of the year anymore.
I'm good at trying to guess that.
Yeah. And then Miss Echo shows up.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful Zoe puppy.
Hello.
You are pretty.
Thank you.
I'm gonna come hug. I'm gonna hug your leg. Mm. You're a good big caretaker puppy. Pa, 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 pa.
You're a cute, adorable bee.
I can't even get up to jump to kiss you. Mwah, 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 mwah. There, I got you. I successfully kissed the Miss Echo. She's pretty.
This is definitely a good thing.
Tee-hee. Miss Echo's a very important good girl. And she's little Alex's mommy.
You used to walk on woofy things.
Woofy things? You're good woofy things. Fluff, 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 fluff. Alexandria Haley Harper? Caddie did remember things. Mao. I remembered Alex's full name.
I don't believe she's here tonight.
She has not said nothing. I think she is not here.
Well,
She's probably a busy little girl. Alex is not here. Neither Shy.
oh yeah.
Shy said hi in the Discord, though, today. I said hi back. I actually looked at my own Discord. I did that, kinda. I looked in the general section only. That's a big step for me. I'm bad at this. I stand by. Yes, I'm happy we have a Discord server. And you are all welcome to be there and hang out and chat and whatnot. Please, dear God, do not expect I'm reading every different category every day and keeping up with anything that gets said. I am happy all of you have a community to talk in. I am horrible at this. Hashtag not my job.
Yeah, if anybody does need advice or anything with anybody else in the Discord server, message myself or DM myself or any of the other mods.
Yeah.
Other than Caddie, and we can help.
Yeah, I still get people occasionally messaging me, hey, a scammer messaged me. I'm like, someone will handle that. It'll get looked into. Crosses fingers and waits for them to message someone else. Huh?
That reminds me, I ought to DM you and call you cute.
Why would you DM me and call me cute?
Because you are.
But you're the cute one. Mwah.
I never denied I'm cute. You deny it.
And you're cute too. Mwah.
You have this thing of denying you're cute, even though you are.
Also, your boyfriend's very soft and cuddly.
Yeah.
And pretty.
Yes.
And I'm hugging him.
And he's all mine.
Yeah, he's yours. But I'm allowed to borrow half of him for a minute. Because I give him back.
Use it a minute.
I wouldn't keep him. He's cute, but he's definitely yours. And he thinks you taste good. So what does Ella taste like anyway, huh?
I probably taste like salt.
I don't know. Say cookies.
What kind of cookies?
Hmm.
Snickerdoodles.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Snickerdoodle.
Huh?
Yeah, you're a Snickerdoodle.
I don't know what those taste like.
Cinnamon sugar.
I gotta have
What
something
team
more
is
chocolate.
cinnamon top, I believe.
Yeah, they're rolled in cinnamon sugar on the outside, so they get the nice crispy outside.
I don't know, I gotta figure something more chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yes.
Chocolate Ella.
Double chocolate.
Double chocolate chunk chip.
Yes, you definitely like my double chocolate stuffing.
Oh my.
Hey.
You know, we're changing up. I think this avatar is a little more stimulating. Or I'm going to stand here and be Blue Diamonds. Blue Diamond Caddie. It's not like I haven't been this recently. Thank you, machine. I mean, like, if VR chat's answer is because, oh, you haven't been that recently, I'm like, bull toots. Bullarchy. Bullarchy, VR chat. Bullarchy. I spend most of my time in, like, this avatar.
I spend like all my time in this one now.
Well, it is adorable. My little sparkle plush. Also, you see Eddie's tail down there? Doesn't that thing look stupidly huggable?
Yes, it does.
It's like super floofy. I'm just putting that right the heck out there. That is a heckin' fluffin' tail.
Hold on. Hold on. Is it? This is the one that makes it bigger. Hold on. Let me see. No? Or yes? No?
Fluffy
I
tail.
know.
Keep sprouting other tails under your tail.
What? What?
Yeah, you're actually making other tails appear as you're playing with your tail menu.
Oh. Hold on. Here, let me see.
Now you have a little short tail with a green floof on the end poking out of your curly tail.
What? Okay. That's strange. Okay. I don't even know what to do. What? Okay.
Cheerio. Aw.
This is the other one. Okay.
Yes, you did disappear. I miss Echo. I apologize.
Yeah.
Woof. That's a big cuddly tail.
Yes, it is.
That's a lot of tail. I will get that Cheerio though, Miss little Ella. Where'd we go? There we are.
Oh, okay. I'll find them.
Anti-cheat BS. Anti-cheat. Aw, you got small. You turned into a Chippy Nova Beep.
Still a reindeer.
Also, hello, Alexandra Haley Harper. Welcome in, little girl. Have you been behaving today? You've been being good for Mama Echo. I just say your name and you get all password creative.
She's come up with better. But it's not bad, but she's come up with better.
You have. Did I not fluster you well enough? Do you need better flustering, little girl? I stig. You're stig.
Well, one moment you'll be able to flush her really bad.
Ack. Alex acts at me. I have a feeling points are being spent.
Maybe.
I'm not complaining about that, just noting. Also, my window on the right froze. Let's unfroze that. Someone else messaged me on Discord. Is that actually a thing? I know someone probably tried to send me a friend request. I hate when the spammers do that while I'm busy. Alex, cause reasons. This is important, so. Alex, sweetie. Alexandria Haley Harper. Why is this triggering anti-cheat? I don't know, Miss Echo. But we're going to do an extra long one here for little Alex. Because Alexandria Haley Harper, you are such a pretty little well-behaved Fennec girl. Such soft, pretty long ears. Such fluffy, soft fur. Such pretty eyes. And all of the cuddles in the world. You're a very good little baby girl. Such a sweet little itty-bitty beba girl. And you're so nice and so wonderful. And you love being good for Miss Echo, don't you? You love that so much. It makes you so happy to make your Mama Echo very happy. I know you do. Your eyes go so bright when you did a good for her. And I want you to keep doing that. I want you to keep being a wonderful, sweet little baby girl. The sweetest little baby Fen you absolutely possibly can be. Just keep being wonderful and sweet and special and little. And don't worry, Mama Echo will be there to change your dieters. Make sure you're comfy. Make sure you're wearing the sweetest smelling powders. She's going to make sure you're all pretty at all times. Just the prettiest little girl in the fluffiest, froofiest little girl dresses. And get you the best dollies to snuggle and play with and plushies. You're such a good girl. You deserve it. You really do, little Alex. You do. Stay fluffy and stay amazing, okay, cutie pie? Just be awesome. Let's try this again. Coming back. Good luck. I will let you in. I'll be ready. Ever you ask for requested. Wow, that is a page of password that time. I think I did okay.
Yeah, I had to allow that one.
That's pretty complicated. That is keys that are not normally on our keyboard too. That takes some skill. I see the euro symbol, the pound symbol, the star, a circle, a spade. Not a slur, a reference to the card suit. Any other interesting things in there? No, everything else appears to be keyboard related. Good work, though. I approve. Although there's an arrow. An arrow is technically not another symbol that's normally available. I hear some weird music in the background. Did I actually turn world volume on? Audio. No, world's turned down. Oh, I know what I'm hearing. It's not in here. I recognize what I was listening to all of a sudden. I was hearing a very faint music. It's the intro to Voyager. I'm like, oh, Fopsy's curled up on the couch. Did you know there's a channel on Pluto TV that just plays Voyager 24/7?
That's awesome.
And it's free. They also have one for like Next Gen and one for Deep Space Nine. They're literally free channels. You could just turn on Star Trek all day long and pick your Star Trek.
Oh yeah.
I'm okay with this.
And you have to pay nothing for Pluto. It's free. Also, since it's no longer in the floor, I'm going to hug it.
Oh my goodness.
What? You have a big cuddly tail. Meow. It's so soft. Ella, your boyfriend's tail is soft and fluffy.
Yeah.
Just reminding you.
Tends to not be the tail I focus on.
Well, I like all of him too, but I'm busy hugging this part right now. That other part's busy. It's got an Ella.
You understood what I was gonna say.
Nizzle nizzle.
Big feet, you know what big tail means.
Big opening in the back of the pants so that that they go up.
Yes, yeah, that is exactly what that means. Yes.
Just because you know what big feet mean, don't you?
Big shoes.
Exactly.
What do big front paws mean then?
Eddie doesn't have really big feet.
Gloves?
Big gloves or mittens. You could get big mittens.
Hmm.
It's up to you. Whichever would make you happier. I did get a
Big eyes means big glasses?
if you need them.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely need them.
There. Now you have your big glasses.
No. I didn't even have to put them back up. You just failed to put them down.
Oh yeah, I didn't click when I pulled them down. I just pulled them down. Little action dough.
If this had a toggle to turn them off, I would.
I know enough people with Nova Beeps to turn that off because they got tired of people playing with them.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's just. I usually don't like them aesthetically.
Unless you're doing something actiony like driving a go-kart or something. Never use a Surface for VRC. Do not use a Surface. Warning, chat. Warning. Do not use a Surface for VRC. This is a courtesy update from Miss Echo. Apparently it's bad and she's having trouble. Pulls out wallet. What are you doing with your wallet there, little Alex? Surface, go to be specific. Is a Surface Go like a Pokemon Go? Do you just throw Pokeballs at things with your Surface and see if they catch instead of actually battling the Pokemon like every other Pokemon game? Time to get Mama a new PC. Yay! Good luck right now, especially with the price on RAM. Trust me, out of my chaos I had not too long ago, I am down 132 gig stick. And I was just waiting till a couple months before I bought it. My mistake. Not allowed. Your needs come first. I only see the word allowed in that sentence. Here. Presents.
I want flying.
They do have good physics.
Yeah, they do.
Ready? 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 Presents. It went.
Yes, it did.
I have strange fun. Hugging Eddie's tail.
It's not a bad thing.
throwing presents, telling Miss Echo she's pretty.
Because she is.
Pulls out my BAP stick. My needs come last. Got it. BAPs. Alex, it's just a BAP. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Do it. Noms the BAP stick. Yay. Good girl. Good little Alexandria. Siribot says ads are starting. I'm immune to BAPs. I get them often. I gained immunity. Yay! Ads. No. You see, if you subscribe, the ad monster can't eat you, and then no ads. So that's the trick. Licks instead. Yay! Licking your little
I
girl.
like that the topic shifted to what I'm, to my plan.
What, spoiling Miss Echo?
No.
What
I
no?
mean, if they're randomly chosen, then yes, but I don't have control over the random.
Can I have control over randomly hugging Ella?
Huh.
Yay. I randomly hug Ella. Mm. Something go ding? What ding? Where ding? Ding? Holy sh...
Oh,
You started a hype train where you fixed Alex's problem and Dell
one,
and Rebel and Betamax.
look at that. That's 5.
Yeah.
Ella.
Is that what you're not cute?
Ella, sweetie. Ella, sweetie. I'm a cute little bun. I'm a cute little pink bun. Who just wants to make everyone smile, especially those like you that want to support me for some stupid reason. I'm a cutie. I'm a cute. I'm a cute. I'm a bun, cute bun. And I appreciate my Ella a lot. Thank you.
Yeah. Adorable.
No means green. Hehe. The ad break ended. Didn't disagree. Well, Alex, you're no longer going to get stuck by the ads anymore, and now there's a hype train. If anyone wants some hype train icons, just costs you 1 gift sub, or I think it's 100 bits, and you get it on the game. But Ella's going to get a hype train emote out of this because Ella's awesome. So just putting that out there. It's not a requirement. Just letting you know the bonuses you get. And I get one too. I get a bonus out of that. If the hype train happens on my channel, I get the icon too. Yay. I can emote. But Ella's going to get cool emotes here in like 4 minutes. Perfect. What's perfect over there, little plushie?
Nothing. Need a title for this.
A title. Are you playing with polls?
No, actually.
Ella. But you're the one that already was getting the hype train emotes.
I have them sitting around. They're doing nothing.
Well, thank you. Well, they'll go into my bank account this next month. Thank you so much. I appreciate. You're a good girl. Eddie, your little baby Nova Beep there is a good girl. And Eddie, you're also a good girl too. Well, 1 minute left. The choo-choo is gonna leave the station. Choo-choo, 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 choo, choo-choo. I don't get these very often, so I'm enjoying it while it's there. Choo-choo. Wow. I just hold the sticks in this position and I'm going in a circle. Whee! The secret is I'm staring at my camera in front of me, not at everything around it.
Probably smart.
Oh, we're giving Caddie money? No. We're not giving Caddie money. That's not how this game works, little Alex. No. The hype train was just like it just comes out of nowhere for no reason whatsoever, and then I have to go run around saying choo choo, and then Ella gets extra emotes here in 30 some seconds when that ends. That's what I see is give Caddie all the money. Did I miss admission? No. Actually, yes, you did. I did admit the C word. Ella. Why you do this to me?
I told you they're just sitting around.
Well, now they're gonna turn into Cheerios, because that's actually enough to buy a box of Cheerios just in your bits. You successfully funded Cheerio terrorism. How do you feel about this? Christmas, cute. Oh, you did. You did.
Yes, I did.
All right, Miss Echo. Since you missed it, there's a clip for you. Go ahead and enjoy. I'm not deleting it. And the hype train has succeeded. Yay! Ella gets the new choo-choo icon. Whatever icon we get.
Caddie?
What?
Mm.
Meow. Love you, little girl. My sweet little plushie. Yay! Buys Miss Echo a PC. Yay! Buy Miss Echo a PC. Yes. Spoil your mama, not me. Spoil your mama, not me. Spoil your mama, not me. Spoil your mama, not me.
Spoil both Miss Echo and you?
No. Miss Echo needs a new computer, apparently.
Yeah.
Spoil both got Alex. Alex. No. That's no. It was spoil your mama, not the caddy. Not the mama.
Now you're just telling them to spoil you.
Wait, no. Then the other thing. Just the mama.
Oh, you're giving me horror flashbacks to that freaking show.
I loved that show. Mama and Caddie. Yep, I hear you loud clear. No, spoil both. Yes. Thank you, Nepal.
You're welcome, Echo.
Meow. My friends like me for some reason. I've yet to figure out why.
Because we do.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to deal with it.
Meow. Well, most likely, assuming even if most of my regular subscribers stay subscribed this month, you've verified I'll at least get a payout next month. Yay! Yay. For quite a while, I was rolling on the just under if no one gave a gift sub. Like $1 or $2 under the mark every month. I'm like, really? So that means I'd wait till every other month.
Yeah.
But you're making sure it happens for 100% because you're awesome.
And one day this one will come visit me.
Aw, yay. Up in the land of maple syrup and mooses. And, electricity, because I know we outsource a lot of that from your world, too. Yeah, Eddie's part of the EP squad. Betamink says, thank you for the gift sub. Yay, Betamink, thanks you. That sweet little one on Eddie's lap over there is the little good girl that did that. It was a really good drop, too. I was really impressed. Mouses and mouses. Let's see. I just want to go look at that list again because, yeah, Dell, Alex, whoever Cold is, I don't know them, Betamink, and Rebel, who just rated me and followed. So the only one of those I don't know by name was Cool Dude. And they seem like a cool dude. So there's that. You seem like a cool dude. And Miss Echo seems like a cute Miss Echo.
Hello.
Welcome back. Sorry that VR chat was being mean to you.
That was being mean to me.
VR chat was being mean. It kicked you out. But we have you back.
Always.
And we've been convincing your daughter to spoil you.
And Caddie.
No.
Yes? Do you mean yes? Your eyes are green. That must mean yes.
I agree. Your daughter ought to spoil you.
I heard yes.
Oh, look, the wolf that has no part in turning Gray's back. I heard yes. Oh, Alex says she heard yes as well. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
Good grief.
Yep, Alex, you are free to be a good girl. You are free to be as good of a girl as you want and do exactly what's in your heart and spoil your mama, but not Caddie. Spoil your mama. Green eyes. See, green eyes. Green eyes. There. Pointing finger. Green eyes. Green eyes means go. Green eyes is good. Green. See, green right there.
I'm gonna agree with this. Spoil both.
Gotta give Caddie all the money. No, don't give Caddie all the money. Give him.
I did want a little bit, yeah.
Give your mom all the money. Get her a shiny new computer. The newest Threadripper. And a 5090. And 256 gigs of RAM. And a petabyte worth of SSD.
And spoil Caddie.
No. Don't spoil Caddie.
Yes, spoil Caddie. I mean, I'm keeping your yes every time you say that.
No. I watched one of the Linus Tech Tips videos today when he was visiting a hard drive manufacturing company, and in his hand, in the space of 4 little SATA SSDs, he was holding a petabyte. Each of them were 250 terabytes in the space of a 2.5-inch hard drive cartridge space. Definitely too big to physically fit on an NVMe because they were a little thicker than the normal ones. But damn. A Googleplex? I'll get you a Googleplex hard drive. Instructions unclear. 100 gift subs coming, if only. Alex needs to take care of herself first.
Okay.
Take care of others first. Got it.
Yeah, I know, Gage.
Well, you know what? Miss Echo bent down so I can play with her fluffies. Fluff, 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 fluff. Alex, your mama's chest is very fluffy and soft. Fluff, 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 fluff. Fluff, 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 fluff.
Yes, kitty.
Yeah, we have a Gage. Gage is engaged. Gage is engaging. Miss Echo's giving the look.
This time at least he, meowed and stood up on my leg. He didn't try to jump up onto my chest while I'm standing up and scratch the hell out of my chest.
Cat thing. I'll eat it all the time. Just keeps growing back. Oh, so you try and eat all that fluff. That'll just give you hairballs. It's not food. That's for nuzzling and snuggling. That's your free pillow. Let's see.
But
Eddie's also soft and fluffy.
I suspect he's fallen asleep. Or, no, he's almost asleep.
He sounds like it. He's a eepy little guy. But Eddie, you're adorable.
He can also seem completely asleep even though he's still no rest.
If not food, why food shaped? No. No. Miss Echo's not food shaped. Miss Echo is mama shaped. Miss Echo, you're mama shaped. Yeah, very mama shaped. Not a food. Very pretty mama. Very fluffy. Well, yeah. Gage is a cat, so yeah, that tracks. Echo Foob. No, Echo, not Foob. Alex, not Foob. But she is the thing you need to spoil. So spoil your mama.
Spoil Caddie.
Don't encourage her.
What? Don't encourage?
Don't encourage her.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're breaking up there. I heard you say encourage her. Got it. Encourage her. Hi, I'm difficult too.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, that about covers it. Instructions are unclear. Caddie spoiled. No.
Yes.
No, we need to spoil everyone else. All the other more important people. Like,
The one who's streaming this is you're most important.
no. Like I told Santa Claus at MFF, my wish for this year is to make everyone else happy, not me. Get everyone else what they want. That was my request.
What if we want is to spoil you?
Yeah.
Well, that's cheating.
No, it's not.
But
You are on the same level, girl.
man, I wonder why Miss Echo's fur could ever be gray. Oh, we're aware. We are all very aware, little Alexandra Haley Harper.
I love loopholes.
But you know what? We appreciate you. Sorry, Miss Echo, that we've turned your fur. Your daughter turned your fur gray. She loves you though. I did tell the story about my sister turning my mother's hair white. But she did that before she was even out. Her hair went white while she was still in the oven. Yeah, after my mother was creating her, like, all the melanin out of her hair just went, and we are done. Nope, passing that all on. That's all going down the placenta. Nope, nope, nope. Trust me, I done need encouragement. I've given streamers well over $500 once. Well, it's a good thing I'm not one of the cool ones, so I'm safe.
So this is the thing that will happen, yes.
No, I'm the non-cool one.
No one said anything about being cool.
No, you give that to, like, more exciting streamers. Bonks, Alex.
So give it to Caddie.
Yeah, I'll do it. No, that's for streamers that deserve it. That are more special.
Yeah, so give it to Caddie.
Not Caddie.
You just keep describing yourself.
Smiles innocently at Echo, not saying actual amount. I think you're a danger in some way, shape, or form, and I might be too. That's okay. I'm in the Fisher-Price pedal car to the danger zone. Bike lane to the danger zone. I'm going to yield to the pedestrians on the way to the danger zone.
How do you choose?
Second one. Question mark?
Yeah, that happened. I didn't say my brain ever got back there, but at least I'm not falling asleep, so... Cheeseburger? I watched a couple of competitive eater videos today. One of them ate a really big hamburger. It was like 8 pounds of burger and fries.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I mean, seriously. These people are stupid.
I want to just be able to enjoy my calories.
Yeah. I've been presented by the Miss Echo. Let me check this one. Oh, no. You see, this one says this is to be given to Miss Echo, not from Miss Echo. This one's for you, my lady. It's a box. Smiles innocently, Nazi. I ate a burger today. Your daughter ate a hamburger today. I'm reporting in. I ate fried rice and now some Cheerios. And actually nothing else. I really forgot to eat lunch until I was almost ready to cook dinner. So I've had a fried rice and a few bites of Cheerios today. I'm getting that look from my plushie. I know I'm a bad girl. I should have eaten something sooner, but I was busy sewing.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time I realized...
As someone who gets super hyper-focused, I understand it, but still, don't do that.
Yes, ma'am. And Miss Echo's telling me eat more Cheerios. Well, at least you're getting variation in my diet besides the fried rice, which in and of itself is a major variation in my diet because there's a lot of stuff in that. A lot of vegetables, too. There's only 2 pork chops in that whole wok. I put a bunch in my mouth. Don't worry. I got you. But I did eat a bowl and a half of the fried rice, so there is that. It was really good.
That is good at least.
Alexandria Daily Hopper.
Smiles having only eaten Berber today. Is that why she earned her name being said? Because she only ate the Berber? Alex. Quickly, eat something else. Your mama's mad. Anything. I don't care if it's a Twinkie. Put something else in your face hole. Quick. I got this. Silly Lily's peeking in. So, your daughter's as bad at me as me at remembering to eat more than one meal a day? Hides. She'll never find me. She'll find you. It's a mother thing. You can't actually hide as well as you think you do.
Nope.
Pulls out can of green beans. I got this, Alex. You can't run from me. Oh, green beans. Love green beans. Okay, I may not remember to eat, but quite often when I want a snack, I will go to the pantry and just take out a can of vegetable and eat an entire can of a vegetable. Like, oh man, I'm hungry. Pulls out can of carrots, eats whole can of carrots. Oh, not in the mood for carrots, peas, green beans. Hisses at the green beans. No. Green beans are good. Green beans are sweet and tasty. Eat them green beans, Alex. There were green beans in my fried rice, and it was good. And yes, there are green beans in my fried rice because I'm strange and American. Oh, yeah, little one. You're eating these beans or no Fortnite or Roblox for a month. No, you, Fortnite. Miss Echo took a clip, putting something else in your face. Something else in your... Oh. Okay, to be fair, yeah, that probably was clippable. Thank you. I don't even have to watch it. Just reading the title and knowing what I just did, I approve.
Nicely done.
Green beans and pickles are bad. Okay, Alex, if you specifically don't like green beans, how about limas? We'll give you a nice can of limas. They're neither pickles nor green beans, and they're delicious, full of vitamins, even protein. That's a good option. Alex, that's sacrilegious. These are going in you, Alex, either the normal way or the other way. I don't like any beans. Okay. Peas. How about peas? They're not a bean. All trans girls love pickles. Well, that means I could never be a trans girl because I hate pickles. So, I'm safe in this.
I am and I don't.
I think we've ruined the trans girls love pickles thing.
Most, yes, but not all.
Pickles are evil. I'm going to agree on pickles are yucky. But I do buy them for the Fopsy because she likes pickles. And they are kind of a 0-calorie snack. They don't have enough calories. Some of them don't have enough calories in them to list them as a above 0 item. Everything still has calories, mind you. Even a cup of tea still has 1/4 of a calorie per cup. And coffee, 1/2 a calorie per cup. But those also get to list as 0 calorie.
Tasty 1/2 calorie per cup.
Hell yeah.
was informed by a friend of mine that the reason why trans girls love pickles is because of the high salt content. And when you're taking the supplements, it tanks your sodium. So you always crave salt.
Oh,
Or so I'm told.
well,
I don't know how true that is, but
that's interesting.
That makes sense. I mean, I've already got to watch my sodium intake anyways, and there are other things I crave to satisfy that salt desire.
I've had a lot of cravings for the Fritos lately. I buy the Aldi's brand Fritos, which are a hell of a lot cheaper than real ones.
if you guys want a good chip, find yourself a Dollar Tree and buy the Dollar Tree Pringles. They are more chef's kiss
Ooh, Dollar
than the
Tree.
original. If I do say so myself.
I should go try some of those. I'll put that on the shopping list. I think we have a Dollar Tree around us.
I don't know how they make them. It's just you'll see when you try them.
Aldi's has so far one of the best hint of lime tortilla chips. And I have
This has a lot of good stuff.
I have tried
You know,
all the store brands around us.
you know what else is good? Guacamole chips. Also at the Dollar Tree.
Ooh, guacamole. I play Overwatch.
Just be careful because they stain your fingers green.
Yeah, don't do those before sewing. I play Overwatch and I get all the salt content I ever need. I'm bigger than Alex. Yes, that is fair. Am not totally bigger than Little Alex. Am big. Alex, sweetie. Alex, I hate to inform you. You small.
Quiet coyote.
Quiet coyote.
Quiet coyote. Cue password in 3, 2, 1.
Scream. No, you gotta scrub. Close. Pats. Aww. Alex, you're sweet and small. Small. You don't scram, you squeak like a hamster. Actually, Alex is a fen-fen. Alex does go scram. That is one of the things Alex should be capable thereof. What's sad when the Dollar Tree raised prices, but they also astonished they stayed for that long. Fair. Oh, and there's your password. It has been produced.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dollar Trees around here, actually.
There probably are. It's one of those things when you're not looking for something, you're going to like totally miss it, but know it's around. Proving my point. Yeah, that did prove your point. Ooh, you got some new interesting symbols in there. I think one of those is yen. That the Y with the 2 lines through the bottom of it. I think that's yen. Cute tiny.
Yes, it is.
And then Alex is going drool. Well, yeah. Yeah, you're tiny. You do that. The hard part with adding another place to shop at is it really adds a lot to the time it takes me to do a grocery run. When I add in the Aldi's every few weeks, it easily can add in more than an hour to my shopping trip total. And if I'm going that way, I often add in the Sam's Club as well, which is another hour under the total. So I have had more than enough times I'll leave the house and not get back for 6 hours from grocery shopping because I'm going to 4 or more stores.
Have you considered trying curbside?
Trying what?
pickup?
I have, but for me, a lot of the shopping is going in the store and seeing if anything's on sale or seeing if I see any marked down items.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a value hunter. Also, I am very particular about my vegetables, so I do not trust anyone else to pick them out. It'll be that.
Go on.
There'll be that one time I let someone else pick it up, and I'll get the pepper that's like the size of a golf ball and wrinkled and moldy, and I'm like, you just charged me $2 for this red bell pepper, and it's dead.
So I was an online shopper for a while. I filled in when I worked at Walmart,
Oh,
and I was one of the slowest people there because I didn't do it often. But also because I picked my produce like I would pick it for myself.
you're a good one then. I appreciate you.
And I'd also make sure, all the blue was perfect. And I got a lot of good feedback from the customers.
Well, you're appreciated and loved in my book then, Miss Echo. Good girl. I had enough friends around here that definitely did the food delivery right around, say, when 2020 started. And half the time, either they wouldn't get what they ordered, they'd get some alternative. And when they got stuff, it'd be like the beat up bananas or oftentimes something completely wrong, like, I want nacho cheese Doritos because I like nacho cheese Doritos. And then what do you get? Cool Ranch. I hate Cool Ranch Doritos. And then you're stuck. Eddie, you're being cute. Who's a fluffy boy? Who's a fluffy fluff? You are. Mwah. 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 Fluff, 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 fluff.
I don't know if it's my PC or my settings, but my call is just a floating text box.
You're a flying text box, dear. I wonder if comfort and safety is set to too close or something. Because I know that used to happen to me originally. Little Alex is drooling. I took the brain cell from them. Alex looking angry. What? You're too small to use it. It won't fit. Pets on the bum. Makes angry faces. I'm so nice. Too smalls. Yes, you are. Alex is looking all sad. Nook says, hi. Mad Lad's giving paws and dancing. Hello, laddie-us lad. And Alex looking at, oh, Alex, honey, here, I'm going to give you a hug. Here, I'll give you bunny hugs. Here, just give you snuggles. You're a good girl, Alex. We love you. You're a good girl. Good little Fen-Fen. That's it. Shh. Good Fen-Fen. Good little Alex. No, I think he's mad, not sad. Well, he's getting the hugs anyway. Wow, you're still going? Apparently, I got my second wind in, and now I'm still here. I'm still here. I didn't go away. I was gonna, but I didn't. So now I'm back and not gone. You fixed me. Thank you, Rebel. I think the emote says Angie. Just finished another chapter of Resident Evil 4. I think I finished chapter 14. Nice. She's sad. All LOL. I've been absolutely smashing it with my new Steam Deck. Nice. Alex looking angry. That's definitely angry Timmy face. Well, that is awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the Steam Deck. I've only heard good things about them from people that end up with them. I just never really found a need for me to have one because I never game away from my desk hardly. Angry little Fen girl. I'll hug you again some more there, little Alex. Just get some hugs and kisses. You're a good girl, Alex. We love and appreciate you. Best part is I can take VR chat anywhere with internet connection. Yay! She's mad. I'm speaking truths. That's a lot of angry faces. Well, Mad Lad's mad, but that's a different person. Even with my phone as a Wi-Fi hotspot. Wow, that's actually pretty good. I don't think my phone's hotspot would be adequate to run VR chat. Just putting that right out there.
Yeah, no, neither mine neither.
Heck, I can take it to a convention.
I tried it once. It did not work well.
Speaking from MFF experience, try to do that at con. Good luck. I was having enough trouble getting enough either cell phone signal or hotel Wi-Fi to get Pokemon Go to run. Okay, so yeah, if I was back in the hotel room, it's like, I'm gonna look at the con schedule. I clicked it. I'll check back on that in a few minutes, see if that loaded. Poor little Alex Scremin. Even planning on taking to Confused and Florence. Woohoo! I'm jelly. I've wanted to go to Confuzzled at some point, but I don't ever think I will. And I miss Eurofurence. That was a fun con. I'm playing the Alien trilogy in my hotel room with the boys, maybe even Mortal Kombat. Having lots of drinks before going to rave. Yay! At MFF, I had one drink before I went to the rave. And then I went back to my hotel room. And some plush doe followed me. And then I had a couple more. I don't know who that would have been. I have no idea either.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Not at all.
Alex is still screaming. Your child is scrubbing still. I tried to hug her, but she keeps scrubbing.
Yeah,
Is
I done that.
is that a Fennec thing, or is it just Alex is being fussy?
A little bit of both.
Fair.
Yeah, I might have not done that.
My main focus in the new year 2026 is saving up lots of money for EF. Nice. Well, I hope you have a great time at that con. It was fun the couple of times I went. It was good. Pacifies. Fussy little baby. Especially if I have half my work wages to do it. Nice. Alex is still looking really grumpy. Not entirely sure what we have still that has caused the Alex to be grumpy, but Alex, you're loved. You're a sweetheart. You're a good girl. You're appreciated. Your mama loves you. We love you. I love you. You're a good girl. Looky, see, there, your mama. She loves you a lot. Very lot. All the lots. Even Lot's wife. That was a bad Bible joke. I'm sorry. I will put myself in the corner for that later. Matt is asking little Alex why she's grumpy. Grumpy, what's crawling in your panties? I think Crystal was picking on her. Crawling in my panties, this cooch it will not heal.
All leave the room.
I'm not the one that said the line. I just had to follow it up. She's a widow fox. She's doing baby thing. She'll be back.
You are horrible.
Was it funny, though? You smiled.
Yes.
Good.
Yes, it was.
Mwah. I have a dirty mind.
Still get twinges.
It's not teasing. I'm telling truthfully. No, that's still teasing, dear. That doesn't make it not teasing. That just means it's teasing with honesty. I could change my target to Caddie.
Well, Caddie?
What? No. No, you already did that. That already happened. You already made me say evil words.
Hey, you say true words.
That have been recorded for posterity.
Hell yeah.
You clipped that.
I'm a clip master, don't you know?
I love you, Miss Echo. I made a good joke, and you clip it.
I have over 200 clips from those streams.
Good girl. You're efficient.
Like 268.
I think last year I had a total of 8 clips taken of me. Total. We've gotten like halfway there.
If I'm around, this year's soundbite is for you.
Aww.
I'm in danger.
I could tease the cute pink kitten bunny. No, meow, meow. Why would you tease me? No, Nepal's there. Little Alex.
Oh, there and you're over there.
Little Alex is giving like eye rolls to your clip there. I like this. That means you did a good job. Well, I tormented Alex enough. I need to torment someone else. I mean, yeah, Nepal. She's right there.
Caddie's a good target.
Your noodles have beeped.
Yeah.
I didn't know noodles knew how to
Also a
beep.
target.
What?
Nothing.
Target what now?
Ella.
Nothing.
Oh, me, okay. 'Cause that's my Eddie.
Does Nepal want to be tormented? Yeah, sure. Nepal's giving me a look.
No, it's for Crystal.
I torment Tinies 'cause it's fun. Well, I don't think you'll ever have to torment Miss Echo. She big. She ver big. Yeah, look how tall Miss Echo is, and she's squatting. He's a good puppy. She's a good big puppy. Yes, you are. Good woofy woof. Miss Echo's such a good girl. They're too small to fight back. No, they're not. I'm planning absolute mental European tour of the next few years. EU fire. I'm already saving up to make it happen and have an absolute blast. I'm going to Confuzzled, GB, in 26-27, Eurofurence in Germany in 26, Scotticon in Scotland, Nordiphysicon Sweden, and I'm going to the international baby. Don't you glare at me, Nepal. As you want to be tormented. Beans. Well, hello, Nylet, sweetie. Welcome in, little one. You know what? For you, I'm going to do it the fun way. This is going to take a little extra effort. Stand by, okay? I promise it's going to be worth it. Okay, I'm doing that. I need to go back. Clothing. Lower. Where's the slippers? Where's the silly slippers? Extras. Clothing. Lower. Legging type? No. Stockings? Leggings? No. Lower warmers? You know, I think that's as close as we're going to get. All right, now, do the fun stuff. I need to do this. Advanced. Offsets. I need to go minus. Okay, got that done. Now I take my camera control. Almost there. We got this. Flying. Beans. I did it. Did it, Nylet. I got you beans. Got your beans there. Was it worth that? Was it worth all of that stupidity I went through to get you beans? Because I'm not wearing my foot trackers, so I did it the hard way. Them's fake beans. I know, I can't figure out how to make the slippers come off. It's in this menu somewhere. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Accessories. Bunny slippers. Found it. There we go. Is that better? I figured out where it was. Giving hugs. Yay. Meep. Wait, no. Feel free to get tormented. You can talk again? Size, fair, dancing. Hi. You could have said no. Hugs. Don't have the points to torment you anyway, and no tormenting Alex is free. Alex, you can talk again. Wait, I'm free. Heck. Free to get tormented. But them's fake beans. Meep. No, wait. There you go. Nuzzle's beans. Aww. Hate that command. Heck. Oh, did what you do make Alex not be allowed to talk? Oh. All right. Have I succeeded in beans successfully? I'm hoping. Put my slippers back on. I'm going to go loco standio. Let's see. And turn my offset back to 0. And bring the camera up. I'm in squat position. Why am I in squat? There we go. There we go. Nylet, that was just for you. I made that happen. Just hit pin 2. I don't know where to hit pin 2. I never pinned a camera nowheres. I changed to the pins, and they all look like they're looking out of my eyes. They're all just looking forward for the back of the camera. LOL. Yeah, I'm not the best strimmer. I've never set pins on my camera. Okay, you broke it. You broke your pins. Got it. Apparently. I also never figured out how to do the grab and pull myself up thing. I did all the settings I was told to make that work, and it never works for me. Yeah, that makes me unable to speak. Aw, no, she pacified you because you was being fussy. But anyway, also, camera go down just a little bit. Thank you. This way I can give Nyla a big hug. Remember, my boobs are down here. Go ahead and stare while I'm giving you a hug. That's called a bonus. There we go. Flying camera off before I mess things up any worse. I'm going to go over it with you then at some point. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate. Breaking pin sounds like a reason to spoil Caddie. No. It's not a reason to spoil Caddie. Oh, wow. LOL. Nom. Giggle. That is not a reason to spoil Caddie. Caddie doesn't get spoils. Go spoil Nylet. Go spoil that one. That one's a good streamer. They're wonderful and fluffy and soft and sweet. And here, let's see.
These are all the same reviews.
No, that's not those things. Ha. There. See that one. Go follow that one. They were also playing VR chat today. I know, I was watching them earlier before I was streaming. And then you can spoil them because they're sweet. I'm fearing a reason to spoil Caddie. Caddie needs all love. No.
I agree with both of you.
Mwah. Why are people being difficult tonight? No.
I mean, you're difficult, so it only makes sense.
It's true. I am difficult, but I'm good at it.
So are we.
I'm not being difficult. I need to go wind down. I will catch you later, Sweet Bean. Goodbye, Sweetie Nylet. You have a good rest. Relax and snuggle your tricky. I can be, though. That's what you want. No, that's okay. And hello, Penny. Welcome in. And hello, Chad. You came in just in time for something embarrassing. Hold on. All right. Got to clear that. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Oh, hugs, looksies and surprises and looks all happy. Such a cute widow kitten bunny thinking she's a big girl when we all know she's a cute widow teacup, but I'm big and scurry. Alex is laughing. You know what? I'm gonna hug your boyfriend. Thank you, Eddie. You're really soft. Also, what kind of noodles are they?
I think he's AFK.
Probably.
I don't know exactly what kind. I just know that they're in disc shape.
Disc shape.
I think they get used for ramen. But my roommate just gets a pack of something like 20 of them, no flavor packets, so I just get to put on whatever seasons I want.
Good plan. That probably saves in wasting those little packets. I throw away so many of those things.
I throw away the oil one.
I usually end up getting the really cheap stuff, so I don't get an oil packet with it. No love from the ultra cheapies. And I shall take that hydrate and that stretch. Thank you, Pinoy. And hee from little Alex. And yep. Be difficult equals spokeheading. No, that is not how that works. Ella, why are you?
That's exactly how that works. I agree.
All right, grab that hydrate. Hydrating. I am glad I filled my water bottle just before stream. No, I hadn't seen that yet. I just wanted to hug something soft and pretty, and Eddie's soft and pretty. And I already hugged Nepal, which is also soft and pretty. And stretch. Also, Crystal is agreeing with you too, Ella. I do not. And Miss Echo is attempting a return.
Hey,
Good girl.
I do hope he's kinder to her.
Her computer's
I'm
being
surprised
meanie.
You're still going, considering it's like midnight for you.
I know. I was like falling asleep at like 9:20, and now I'm fully awake and having fun. Also, people actually came to visit me, and that helps. And you're all helping a lot.
Yay.
And people started chatting in chat, which also helps.
Getting, doing stuff, and now he says it's helping.
I know, right?
I didn't say I wasn't being difficult.
Fair point.
Cute little lion thinks she's so big when we know she sits in a teacup and uses a thimble as a... I do not sit in a teacup and use a thimble as a footrest. I don't even use a thimble. I am brave enough to do all my sewing without one. It's because you're such a cute little lion who doesn't want to go to bed. But it's true, I don't want to go to bed, so there's that. Do I have a really comfy bed, X to doubt?
I'm glad you agree that you're a cute little.
I'm a teacup bunny, Nepal. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny on your desk, popping out of your teacup saying, hello, sweetest little plushy girl. I'm a teacup lion here to make you smile and brighten up your day and hopefully make you smile as bright as possible because I love to see this pretty little Renapuff smile because that's one of the most beautiful things there is her being happy. See, I can turn it around. I can make it strike back. So you made your cute little wine. Glad you agree. I do not agree with that. I disagree with that, Alex. Disagree. I'm not a cute little wine. I'm big scary lion. Uh-huh. Little bitty teacup bunny in her little Barbie mansion using a matchbox bed and makeup mirror to make herself pretty using bottle caps as her chair. None of that is true. You said you agree you don't want to go to bed? I agree I didn't want to go to bed. Even though I do have a really comfortable bed and some really nice jammies waiting for me. Cute little wine confirmed. Actual answer, last night I was sleeping with a pink fluffy top, and I had my really soft mermaid blanket on me last night, all around my leggies, and it felt really good. And I left that on the bed for tonight. Very comfortable. Makes it hard to get out of bed quicker, though. It goes up to just under my badoobies. Cute widow lions need spoil. No. Elle already spoiled me tonight. No one else needs to spoil. We've all done a good job. Ella did enough. Elle did more than enough. None of you need to spoil anything. Alex needs to go to bed soon. I do not. I believe you're using normal size stuff. X to doubt. No, I do use normal size stuff. I use totally normal sized items. If anything, my chair is designed for someone of the weight of 300 pounds, 350. So, yes, I'm using not only normal, I'm using plus sized. Though, to be fair, it's actually pretty comfortable. Spoil Caddie again. Yes. No. No. 100%. This. No. Ella, DePaul, you're not allowed to help each other. The ending to this movie is I'm doing this spoiling thing, right? This is not a movie. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the sky and see. I'm just a lion. I need no spoilings. Because I'm here for free every day except for Saturday. Anyway, the lion blows.
So Caddie's cute.
I'm not cute.
This is what I keep saying.
Sounds like the cutie's more spoiling. No. Sounds fair to me. No. Spoil the Caddie, yes. Watch her squirm. Fun. No. Make squirmy. No. Be good.
Yes.
Why would you do that? Why would you do this?
So that way we get to see an outward expression of the inner cuteness that you always have.
There's no cuteness. I am like rotten inside and outside. I'm just boring and bleh.
That's such adorable rot.
She needs a new Matchbox bed. Get her a fancy one. Caddie needs tickling. Well, right now I'm at least safe from that for tonight. It would get held over till next time because I heard the Fopsy snoring. Well, she was tired. I don't need any tickling right now. Maybe little Ella needs tickles.
Oh, that's an actual no.
Does Ella need hugs?
I'm gonna be laying down.
Eddie needs hugs. Eddie definitely needs hugs. Because Eddie's good boy and good girl. Good Eddie.
You understand?
Eddie's a special fluff. Exactly the way they are. Yep. Appreciate the Eddie. Love the Eddie. Give all earthly possessions to the Eddie.
Got it.
That's not what we were getting to. It's not spoil Caddie. What kind of passy is it super cutie? Eep. You need tickling, till you admit you're cute. Alec needs a passy. Alex probably does need a passy. What else did Jerry use for furniture? Because Caddie needs all of that. No, I actually have some really nice furniture in this house. I don't need to steal Jerry's furniture. I give the lioness all of it. Oh, thank you, Nook Nook. And Nepal started to stack up a little present fort behind me again. That silly plushie loves me. You got a lot of your own dollhouse furniture? Good. No, I have no dollhouse furniture. I have regular furniture. Mostly from Value Shitty, but still furniture. So admit you're small enough to not need Jerry's furniture because you have your own. God, no, I don't need Jerry's furniture because I have my own doll furniture. I have my own real adult humanoid furniture. Oh, that furniture must be giant for you. No.
Dollhouse furniture, got it.
I don't own any dollhouse furniture. I don't own a dollhouse. In fact, the one...
Well, I guess we just gotta spoil you enough so you can get a dollhouse. I mean, it sucks that you don't have a home.
No. Like, the one time, a long time ago, Swifty and I tried to play My Little Ponies, and his mama Corna got him their play castle. And because it's Hasbro, and we both sat down to try and play with it, all we saw was a G.I. Joe fort in pink. And then we were playing My Little Pony G.I. Joes. Because now we have the G.I. Joe fort in pink with ponies.
Hell yeah.
In other words, I wouldn't know what to do with Dollhouse if I had one. It'd just become a G.I. Joe fort.
Cool. So then you'd still live in it.
No.
It'd be the right size for you.
You said I had to stop teasing Alex, and Nepal didn't give me a permission to torment her, so... That doesn't mean you torment me. Yeah, if I had a dollhouse, I actually do have most of my G.I. Joes. Mom found those a while ago and sent them home with me. So I have a drawer full of G.I. Joe bands.
Wait, are they like the really old G.I. Joes that are like Barbie size? Or are they like
The little ones.
G.I. Joes?
80s G.I. Joes. Because that's the ones I grew up with. And they found a lot of my vehicles recently, and those have come home.
And we'll just ignore all the G.I. Joe stuff after the 80s.
You mean like when G.I. Joe Extreme came out?
Like, I'm not saying there weren't good shows, but the toys.
Everything that was still scale to those G.I. Joes was good. So as long as they were still like that, they were still cool. Because everything would then be compatible back to your first G.I. Joe band that was still not worn out. And could still, have fun with the Mauler tank and stuff.
Until they I don't know if it's like a reissue thing or but like they made like the little ones again, but like the pegs were like slightly different sizes and all, and
Why would they do that?
it was so infuriating because I was like, cool, G.I. Joe figures, I could put this with those, and then it doesn't work, and I'm like,
Because the peg hole's not in the right spot.
the size was off. The size was off.
How dare.
Slightly different size.
I don't know if we get them a dollhouse that might be too big for them. You drew the short straw because that's the only one big enough for you to hold without crushing. Nope. Lily, them's the bricks, Caddie. Sorry. No, bricks is Legos. And I have lots of those. And they're not Duplos.
Did you know that Lego actually did do another line of bricks that was actually 1-1-1 scale? like, and it was like actually made for like doing models of like homes and things and all for
Yes,
architecture stuff and whatever.
and that's really cool.
Yeah, and that would be the right size for you.
No, those are way too big for you. Oh, so you build your own house with Lego and put your Barbie furniture? No, you don't put Barbie furniture in a Lego house. That is totally not on brand. You put Lego furniture in a Lego house, but I don't live in that.
G.I. Joe vehicle up to the Barbie house and go inside of and live inside of.
Yeah, I have my Sky version Havoc out in the Grudge. I can drive that up to my my Lego. I mean, no, that wouldn't fit in that. What are you talking about? Oh, so you live on Lego furniture. Got it. So you admit you live with a Lego house with Lego furniture. I live in a house that does have Lego houses in it that have Lego furniture in them, but I don't live in those.
Yeah, you live in those.
I didn't touch anything. I didn't knock anything over.
No, I know, I did.
And it's obvious that Crystal is your roommate.
No.
Because Crystal is small and tiny too.
No, Crystal lives far, far away. In like the land of Utah, I think.
No, I know. But I'm just saying, in your like your little tiny dollhouse there and everything, right? This is where you both live.
Oh, so you're saying that she lives in the modular Lego building next to mine?
Yeah, that works.
Because they all have apartments in each one of them.
Cool, that works.
So Silly Lily lives in an apartment in my Lego City, and I don't because I'm too big for that.
Yes, you do. You're both tiny. Just because you're slightly bigger than Crystal doesn't mean that you're not tiny.
I'm gigantic.
Sure.
Oh, that's why I had to learn how to sew dresses because I couldn't fit dresses because that was too big for them. Miss Echo is pressing a lot of X's. Are you doubting things? Are you? You're doubting me? Mwah. Big fluffy Miss Echo. Fluff, 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 fluff.
Tiny, cute, ferocious teacup lion.
You're gigantic in opposite land. No, in real land. I'm a big lion, not teacup. Giant.
I understand you like to pretend that you're
I'm big. You're small. I'm cute. And you're getting cuddled by Eddie, and it looks adorable.
Eddie's getting into bed too.
I'm down for this. I didn't know it's opposite day. It is not opposite day. Topsy-turvy town is where Caddie lives. That's why she says she's big all the time. No. I live in Fort Wayne. And little Alex, sweetie, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little itty-bitty teacup bunny to sit on your desk in your teacup and pop and say, hello, sweet little Alex, the tiniest little fen girl. I'm a teacup bunny here to make you smile and help make your day brighter. I'm a teacup bun.
So that's what it is. You live in Lego Fort Wayne.
I don't live in Lego Fort Wayne. If anything, I made a Main Street USA out of my Legos because there's a street with buildings that look like they're from the 50s or whatevs leading up to the Disney Castle after you've entered through the Disney rail station.
You play with even smaller Legos inside your Lego home.
Mow. But yes, I actually did set it up like that since I got both the Disney Castle and the Disney train station. So I made a Main Street USA. I have issues.
I could so turn this around on myself if I really wanted to.
Oopsie.
And Eddie has been there and knows the world.
You're adorable. Aw, they fall over again?
Yeah, I'm
I
having
built
issues.
us a house.
Little Pen smiling. Thank you, most precious of pennies. You're the most precious penny ever.
Hey, Penny.
There we go. Admit it.
Go back there.
You got it, Roxas. I stretch. Stretch. Big stretch. There you go. Biggest stretch. That screen froze again a while ago. Oh, yeah, it minimized itself. Windows, why for you do this? There we go. Oh, my God. Well, I've been going a hot minute. Penny's looking all blushy happy. Silly Little's looking all Timmy smirky. Cutie voice. I have to do a cutie voice. Oh, no. Roxas, why did you make me do a cutie voice? How dare.
Inside your arm.
Well, you know what's cutesy? Those two over there that are hiding behind my picture. They're adorable. They're a sweet little Nova Beast couple, and they're cuddling. It's adorable. Miss Echo, she's cute. Miss Echo, very cute. She's a cute woofy puppy. She's very cute. Nepal is cute. She's trying to play building blocks with the presents. Wubby talk. Alex, because she thinks I have been targeted this whole time. Alex, you're a sweet little Fen Beba girl. You know how much of a good little Fen Beba girl you are. You're so soft and precious, and so fluffy and little. I bet you love riding on the back of Miss Echo and hanging on to her fluff and riding around your big mama. And just being a little tiny little gobbler you are, 'cause you're such a sweet little girl. Yes, you are. You're a very, very sweet little Fen, Alex. I appreciate your pretty well face every time you visit here. Hey, wait, no, grumpy face. You're never safe. Focus on Caddie. Caddie is focused. Ella wants me to eat a Cheerio. Cheerio focused. Cheerio bowl. There you are.
In on the Cheerio.
I'm working on it. Wow. Delicious.
I gotta get my roommate to get me Cheerios.
I've heard other people say they think the store brand ones aren't as good. But personally, I like all the store brand Cheerios so far. They've been delicious. Well, thank you, Roxas, for the follow. I appreciate it.
Ooh, that takes some skill.
Ella. Okay, I redeemed a Cheerio. Thank you, Automod. You stopped Alex's password. No one is safe. Let me go take care of that. Oh, someone else did. Thank you. Any cool new letters in there this time? I got pounds, euros, circles, dots, little squares, diamonds, hearts, spades. Something looks like a target. Stars. Wow. You're really enjoying your alt and number pad stuff, or you have an ASCII shortcut in front of you. Well played, Alex. Hee hee, my baby brain go burr. Your baby brain does go burr there, little Crystal. Do you feel productive back there?
I do.
You made a wall of presents.
Yes, I did.
Am on mobile. Not my brain, Alex's. No, your brain too. You as a little baby brain. Little silly Willy, your brain is small. He's baby size. It's Puppy. Puppy never gets past baby brain. Nope, definitely your brain. Stairs. I mean, you're the one that insisted you a puppy brain, not a kitty brain. Because kitties has brains, whereas puppies only has one brain cell. Hugs the wobbly one. Thank you, Nook Nook. Hug, hug, hug. Ah. Y'all was silly. Every single one of you is silly, and I appreciate you for being here.
Crystal's brain is in a diaper.
Yes. Yes, it is. Says the lion kitten who thinks she lives outside of a Lego house. I do live outside the Lego house. I build Lego houses. You see me do that on stream.
You built the Lego house and then you live in it.
No. And I was looking for a Harry Potter to put in my Harry Potter closet, and I couldn't find his hair. I found 2 Harry Potters in the spare people stuff drawer, but apparently I have usurped his hairs for other characters. Will you build Lego houses for your fellow tiny babs? Well, I mean, Alex, you can live in one of them. I know you're small enough. And Silly Lily can live in there too. So feel free, you can move into my Main Street USA. The modular houses actually do have doors that open from ground level and stairs that go all the way up to any floor, including the roofs. So that set of houses is fully accessible. Meow. What? I don't live in Lego.
That you're offered for others to be your neighbors in your little Lego city.
No, they're allowed to be tenants in. They're allowed to be tenants in my Lego table. Oh wait, so wait. You're a lion. I am a lion. So you're a cute little lion cub. No, I'm a big scary lion. Silly Lily's a sweet little baby puppy girl.
Tiny scary lion.
And Alex is the sweetest itty bitty little fennec. Because fennecs are already small, but Alex is the itty bitty baby one. Therefore, she's extra small and cute. To be fair, Ella's small and cute too, because she is. She's a good girl.
You might change your mind in a moment.
And Eepy little Eddie's also a good girl. Eepy little Eddie's very soft and sweet. Why would I change my mind?
Right?
No, that's silly. Lego Fort Wayne. Not Lego Fort Wayne. No. Ella's a silly fluff.
You see some houses, the zoo, Coliseum, the university.
I need a lot more Legos to build that. A lot. Mexican place. But do you know how many coffee shops are already in my Lego city? Lego is obsessed with coffee shops.
As long as they're not Starbucks.
Nah. Your wall attacked.
Good.
As long as they're not Tim Hortons.
Oh, I know why. That was my bad.
Penny is giggling. Hmm?
I haven't had Tim Hortons in a hot minute.
I don't think I've ever had Tim Hortons. We have one in town. Cute little lion cub running around Savannah. There is none?
I got a Dunkin', I got a Baker's, and I got a Starbucks.
Come here. We got lots of better donuts. Get you some Leo donuts or some Rise and Rolls. Yeah, you'll be fine. Cute little wine cup running around the savannah, chasing birds and thinking she's a king. I chased zebras. Delicious, delicious zebras. Penny's laughing at me.
That's the one part you took issue with.
No more reason Caddie lives in Lego. He needs his espresso fix. And thank you, Millie Colton, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So you get a lot of coffee since you live near the Lego coffee shops. No, I make my own coffee. I have a very nice espresso maker in my kitchen that I bought a few years ago, and it does a good job. Espresso is important. It makes Caddie's brain not go burr.
Same.
Yeah, you make your own Lego coffee. No, I don't make Lego coffee. Lego coffee doesn't have anything in it. Yeah, you build all your Lego coffee. We know. No.
All right, it's not Lego coffee. It's Lego hot cocoa.
Now, I do like hot cocoa, but that does not make the eyes go open. You need coffee for that.
Okay, so you have Lego coffee and Lego hot cocoa. Got it.
I'm going to need to get me a Lego Ella soon. But I need to get a Lego Eddie to snuggle you. Yeah, I'll need to get a Lego Eddie if I get a Lego Ella, so that the Lego Ella gets all the cuddle she needs. Yeah. No. You know, a dollhouse would probably be more comfy than Legos. Caddie, and for Alex, you need a Lego daycare for her to live in. Nuh-uh. I'm going to agree on the nuh-uh. No Lego daycare. I do have a Lego pet shop. I have a Lego bookshop. I have a Lego dance studio, which does have a little Lego person in a tutu.
That sounds about right.
There's the Lego Detective Agency, the Lego Pool Hall, the Lego Veterinarians. There's a lot of stores and businesses in that Lego city of mine. We'll get you a dollhouse to live in, don't worry. No. You can get one for... We'll get one for little Alex and Crystal to live in, because you're small. You're itty-bitty.
Just like you.
No, I'm the big one. I'm very big. I'm much bigger.
You're slightly bigger, yes.
Oh, wait. Lego is too small for Alex. She needs Duplo daycare. I'm big. I think that means she needs the extra big Duplos. Not the original Duplo, that one that's actually like 4 times as big as the regular Duplos. I think your mama can get you some of those. That way you're safer. We don't want you accidentally, chewing on the Duplos or anything. And don't worry, they are compatible with the extra big Mega Blocks, I believe. So you'll be fine. They'll work with your other building blocks too. I'm bigger than Caddie. Anybody want to give that an X to doubt? Alex says she's bigger than me. Nah, you're not bigger than Caddie. Ha. I've been defended by Silly Lily. Kind of, I think. Ah, yay. Miss Echo agrees. Am too. Yes, you am too. You got it, Alex. You am too. I'm glad you know how old you are. Caddie may be a teacup lion, but she's still bigger than Alex. I'm the biggest. No. You agreed. You am too. You am too, which is small. That's very small, Alex. That's one of the smallest. I'm glad your daughter finally understands things and she agreed she am too.
Right?
Yeah. No, I'm adult. No. You am too. You am too. You had it right the first time. And I am old enough to know better.
The cat is nuzzling my VR headset.
Aww. Gage wants to play VR too. How many trackers do you think it'll be necessary to get her paws working right? Okay, you can tape your controllers to her front paws, but you need to get ones for her back paws. Stupid autocorrect, almost saying am adorable. Well, Alex, you are adorable. You are adorable, and you am too. See, even your autocorrect says you're adorable little baby. Yeah.
Yes, you are,
Mwah.
Ella.
You two are just so cute. Little fluff balls. I love when you two come and cuddle on my stream. It's adorable. Good girls. Not adorable. Amphibious. No. You am too. No, you had it right earlier. Am too. Sure you are, Alex. You are totally believe you. Glad you agree. Alex, sweetie, that was sarcasm. Lily does not agree with you. See, little ones can pick up on can't pick up on sarcasm. Yeah. Nope, sarcasm doesn't exist.
Nope.
I can't read, so that sign doesn't apply to me. Search. Bring back my window. Thank you. Alex, if sarcasm was a job, I'd be a millionaire. What's a millionaire? It's when you have a million of something and you just are. Whereas Alex, you am too. And Caddie's not going to forget that. You admitted to am too, therefore you am too for the rest of your life. All right, you can only count to 4, so you don't know what a million is. Oh. I have heard the can only count to 4 song. Still prefer let the bodies hit the floor. I can count to 1 trillion. Presses X to doubt on that.
Somebody's asleep over there.
That one was definitely Ella. Though I'm not convinced Eddie's awake. But Eddie's not making any normal noises.
No, they're probably both asleep in each other's arms, which is absolutely adorable.
I'm going to agree to this. That is very much a correct statement. By the way, Alex, your mama is pretty. She decided to come and be here for us and be a wonderful, big, fluffy woofy.
Yes.
Counts to 4 and we get dial-up disconnect tone. Wee. Wait, dial-up is probably older than most people here. I'm gonna say not it. I remember when dial-up was becoming a thing. Maybe. To be fair,
I was on the cusp of dial-up and Wi-Fi.
ooh,
So I was part of that weird era somewhere in between.
all the way up to around, say, 2010-ish, we still had a really large percentage of people in the United States on dial-up. Like, about half the people using the internet in the United States were on dial-up. So, and the number is not down to 0 yet.
Well, AOL just killed their last server, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
There was actually a Linus Tech Tips video about alternatives to AOL.
Yeah. Kind of amazing that has to be a thing. I don't know if I'm older than dial-up or not. Penny is looking all surprised. Penny, you live in the faraway land of the sweetness. If I remember right, you get way better internet than much of this country. She's like in Sweetland over in Europe. And she's the most preciousest of pennies ever. I really do live in the future. You do. Well, I mean, it is morning there. So time for Minx to wind down. Hear y'all later. Yay. Well, good night, little beta mink. Please feel free to stop by anytime. I do love seeing nice faces like yours in chat. I'm here every night of the week except Saturday. I waited 10 minutes to chat. Well, thank you, Millie, for waiting patiently. I appreciate you being a good girl and being patient. I am sorry to have made you wait. But welcome in. Not going to be on much longer. It is 7 minutes to 1 in the morning. I normally don't stream. Okay. This is scheduled till 11 p.m. I'm coming up on 2 hours overtime. Because I'm stupid. And or I'm having fun. I'm not sure which.
I mean, why not both? Well,
Also, one stupid thing I'm grinding a pointless number that I'd like to see go up is the number of hours watched in the Twitch achievements thing. And when there's more people watching me, it then counts for more hours because it's how many hours that are watched. So there's 16 people watching right now, so the longer I stay on, the more I get credit for those 16 people. It's logic. Not as bad as me staying up till 4 a.m. yesterday. I'm considering whether I need to go to bed Thursday night or stay up till 6 a.m. to drive Fopsy into downtown to then sit around for a couple hours and drive her back home again.
Alexandra Haley Harper. Excuse you?
Yay, Millie likes my emotes. Yes, Alex, your mom just used your whole name. Not gonna lie, kind of shocked there's no sub badges. Your sub's got no identity right now. I know. I need to deal with that. I'll work on that. You know what, Millie? I got that as a plan. That's gonna be part of my homework in the next couple weeks. I have an art I want to do for a friend, and I'm gonna add that into my list. Little ass going, eep. Yeah, remember, be careful, little Alex. Admitting your crimes in front of the judge, jury, and executioner is dangerous. Aw, that would be great. Alex isn't here right now. Please leave your message at the beep. Beep. Aw, you have Mew modes. I love Mew.
I'm in danger.
Yep, that's Alex, all right.
Right now.
Yep, they're both making snore noises now. They're both out. Takes a picture of admission of Alex's guilt in 5K. How many boxes of Special K did you have to buy for that? I didn't know that Special K box tops were that useful. Only 5. I was staying up till 4 a.m. in Warframe, tearing apart mine and my friend's entire clan dojo. You should raid Zaldar tonight. Well, I raided him last time. And I want to be fair. Though. Drags Alex off to PM. Oh, is that because Alex has been staying up too late? Uh-oh. That's still staying up till 4 a.m. I actually do see a couple of targets I haven't bothered in a while that I wouldn't mind being my bother. Every room in the stupid dojo takes 2 hours to dismantle, and I had 20 rooms to dismantle.
Oh my gosh.
At this point, I'm rolling till 6 hours. So that's another 6 minutes. We're going for broke because I got this far in a chat night. We're gonna go for full money. And you could have done that any other time.
You try to go for 6 hours, and like a minute before 6 hours, you'll get raided.
You know that's right. Yeah. Amy Doggo. I actually started just watching her the other day because I got rated into her. She seems nice.
She's a really good beanie.
Meow.
Although I don't know when she usually ends. She'll be coming up on end stream too.
Sounds like Alex likes being called out by her full name. Luckily, you get every resource you need used to craft the room back in the dojo vault, including the premium currency that you spent to rush the room. Oh. But Alex likes hearing her full name? Well then, Alexandria, Haley, Harper, you're a pretty little fen-fen. Hey. Thank you for that. Mine are at 25 and 27%.
Yeah, mine are about there.
Absolutely, Miss Echo. Thank you for that. Alter password from the little baby Fennec. And another interesting character, a squarish dot. Well, Well, tomorrow we are definitely planning on more XCOM UFO defense. So look forward to a bunch of that. Might need to, I don't know, combine that with Lovey Talk next time I redeem it. Yeah, that's probably just going to happen by default. I thought Miss Echo knew I stayed up that late. Your mommy does not appreciate you're staying up way past your bedtime. Little vixen kits like you need their sleepies. You get eepies and need your sleepies. You are a sleepy little gal. And you need Betty Bye time. You need a little sleege as a treat. No sleep. No sleep till Brooklyn. You need your EP and your night pamps. Yep, see, Silly Lily knows on this one. You need your EP time and your night pamps. Night pamps will make sure your bed stays dry. I'm not padded in, so ha. I'm so sorry about all the extra laundry you'll have to do, washing your sheets, cleaning the mattress. Did you at least put a pillow pad under her sheets so that you don't have to deal with the mattress?
Good choice.
Don't worry, Alex. We'll get you some good nights to take care of this, so you're well protected. I got a box of puppy pads if Echo needs them. Aw, see, Silly Lily's willing to share with you.
That's very nice of them.
I do not need them. I'm big girl. No, you're small. We're going to put you in good nights, too. No, she's already planning on buying me padding, dang it. Good girl. Good, Miss Echo. Good, Miss Echo. See, I approve of both ends of this game. Miss Echo spoiling Alex, and Alex spoiling Miss Echo. I'm an equal opportunity gremlin. And everybody wins. Miss Echo ends up with a new computer, and little Alex ends up with new diapers. Anyone see a problem with this? Anyone?
Nope.
The Nova Beasts are not arguing, they're snoring. I heard spoil Caddie again. No, that's not what you heard. You heard spoil Miss Echo, and Miss Echo is heard spoil little Alex. And everyone wins. I agree with this. No. Though we are coming up on that 6-hour mark here in just a minute. So we have succeeded. There's only one thing that would stop me. I think Miss Snow. She's on. I have not gotten her in a hot minute. Snow versus the World. She's a very sweet bunny lady.
I don't think I know of them.
Oh, well, you definitely need to meet them. They are very wonderful. They're a very sweet mommy voice person. She's very nice to littles. She's a very good person. So it's a good place to send Alex. Though they are playing an advanced game, I don't know if Alex is old enough to understand. They're playing Dun Dun. So they roll their d20s to see if they gains initiative and or hits the orc with their stick. And there we go. It's after 6 hours. I did a chat stream for 6 hours that I was going to raid out of it like 2 hours and 20 minutes, but I stuck around. Hey, I've been playing Warframe. And I don't know if your mom allows that. All right, let's see. Go to the thing. Just see if anyone else is hiding on my list that I'd rather hit. That I haven't bothered in longer. That I actually really want to visit. But yeah, I did Zaldar like 2 nights ago. I only really watched Amy the one time, so I'm gonna hold off till I watch her at least another time. And I rated Ryder and Misu recently, so yay! I got a jogging kitty. Oh, I got a cool emote from that hype train. That is awesome. Well, I gotta try that first. Scroll down on hype train emotes. Where are they at? Unlocked. That's not my list. It may not be there till I refresh. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Wow, I got some cute hype train emotes out of this so far. Oh, no, wait. I think that's it. Is that one it? Ah, I spotted it. Meow. It was on my list. I was in the wrong spot. Unlocked. Hype train emotes. That one. And I'll do sad kitty eyes too. Just because I can. I just got that new cool one with the kitty in the sunglasses. Okay. Enough messing around. Stupidity over. Mischief managed. Umbrella thingy. Search for Texty SNOWVS. There they are. They're in a combined thingy with Ryder Fluff doing the D&D. Snow is currently DM tonight, so that's where all the fun action is anyway. But she's playing with Ryder Fluff and Vice Cream Cake, Calmerian, and Argyle. Argyle's the only one of those I know the least. But he seems nice.
I know Ryder Fluff a little bit.
Ah, well, Snow vs. the World is a very close friend of Ryder Fluff's. I believe they have a lot of things in common, too. Wink, wink. You gonna make those badges yourself? I am gonna. I'm gonna bust out Photo-Chop and Photo-Chop some badges. Penny is clap, clap, clapping. I play what I want, says Alex. We're gonna get you into Freddy the Fish. Freddy the Fish. That's the only game that's gonna be left in your Steam library. Alright. The timer is probably... Wait a minute. Where's my timer? I hit raid. Did that fail? Did I mess this up? Gore Rabbit. How am I not... How am I... Try again. Did it give me a no-no message or something? Okay, now it's working. Okay. There we are. And now I can raid. I love you all. I will see you all tomorrow night for XCOM UFO Defense. We're going to see how many aliens we can take out then. Everything needs charged badly. I'm going to doot you all out, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye, cuties. Mwah. Come on, number 2. Stop streaming.